Hello, hello. I'm your resident bibliophile and royal witch, Empress Celestia Libri. Welcome to today's stream, everybody. Today I am doing a game called the Seance of Blake Manor. It is a supernatural detective mystery puzzle question mark game. Hopefully it's interesting. I like mystery stuff. I like old-timey stuff. It's supposed to be set like in Ireland in, I want to say it was 1897. So we're going back a ways in years. But there was a content warning that came up when I was booting up the game, so I want to actually show you guys this content warning first. I want to actually show you the content warning instead of just going right into the game. So we're gonna hop on over. Hopefully it shows. There we go. Okay. So it says content warning. The Seance of Blake Manor is a gothic folk horror and as such touches on a lot of human tragedies experienced throughout history. Every effort has been taken to find a balance between authenticity and sensitivity with the language used. The player's discretion is advised. So with watching a playthrough of this, just keep this content warning in mind. Okay? Okay. All right. So, that's kind of loud in my ear. That's better, I think. Did I even notice a difference? Whoa, notice a difference with that. I'm not sure I noticed a difference. Of course. Oh, wait, no, I think I noticed a little bit of a difference. Okay. Maybe. Anyways. Alright, let's get into it. Start a new game. Yes. Alright, Dublin, Ireland, 1897.
Mr. Ward!
Oh, it even has some voice lines in it? Yes,
I'll
no,
waste
maybe?
no time,
Ooh,
as there's none
okay.
for wasting. I write from Blake Manor in
Nice little
Connemara.
train.
Yesterday, a guest went missing. A young woman named Evelyn Dean.
Photographing closed.
Everyone here carries on as if nothing has happened. She has not left. Of that I am sure. This envelope contains £200. Please, sir, accept
Ooh.
this money and come quick, for I fear she's not long for this world.
Uh-oh.
A further £300 will be paid out if you find her alive. I know the west of Ireland might well be the far side of the world for its distance from you, but there's no one else to turn to.
Interesting.
I hear you are an honourable man, a steadfast investigator, and, perhaps most importantly, godly. I pray for the girl that this is true.
Okay. Ooh. Interesting. All right, so that's set the scene for us, the atmosphere. We've got a young lady missing, and this guy wrote to the investigator. The investigator is us, who we play as. and he feels that she didn't just leave and up and go of her own free will. She's missing. Something's wrong, and he wants her found. Hopefully before it's too late. So, let's go. Okay, day 1, Friday, October 29th, 11 p.m., Blake Manor Courtyard. That's ominous. Woo!
Evelyn Dean. Daughter of the slumlord, Rupert Dean.
Daughter of the slumlord? Not sure that's a good thing. Okay. Daughter of the slumlord, Rupert Dean.
I wonder if my employer hired me because of my past with her father.
What? Wait a minute. So the investigator who we're playing as has some kind of history with the missing young woman's father. That is interesting to note.
Or maybe they don't know of her father's involvement in my brother's death.
What the fudge? This is getting interesting real fast. Okay, so we have missing young woman. We have her father. We have the investigator and her father's involvement with the investigator brother's death. What the actual fudge? Okay.
I suppose that too will become clear in time.
Woo! Okay. So we can look around. We can't see our feet. That's nice. The manor is miles from Gofford, miles from anywhere. Without a horse, there is nowhere to go. Okay. And of course, it's nighttime and raining when we arrive to add to the spooky factor. Alright, so we're moving around with WASD. Can't jump. Ooh. I can't jump, but when I press the space bar... Ooh. This happens. That's interesting to note. Huh. Something becomes glowy over there on this, like the statue glows. Woo! Jeez. You can move faster by running. Press shift to run. You will move slower when crouching, which is control, to toggle crouching. Okay. I wonder if running will become, at some point, very necessary later on. Okay, a not uncommon centerpiece at a place such as this. Okay.
Hello?
Oh my gosh. Where did you come from?
Is somebody there? What in hell?
Uh-oh. Oh no. I can't. I'm seeing things. The lateness of the hour and the long day of travel must have my nerves on edge. Still, perhaps I will ask. Okay. You can check all the evidence you find in the records. Press 2 to access records. So press 2. The records contains a catalog of all the evidence Ward has gathered during his investigation. Some evidence can be examined or analyzed for further information. You can examine your hiring letter, for example. So, hiring, examine. So this allows you to read the letter. It's signed "Sincerely a Concerned Party," so we don't even know necessarily who it is that hired us. Interesting. Discussable with. We can examine this. Luggage. Map of the region. Blake Manor. Washerwoman? I thought I saw a woman washing clothes in the fountain out front of the manor. Okay. Oh, look at this here. We've got an... Oh, wait. South, east. So this is giving us the cardinal directions. Yep. North and west. There's something in the fountain where I thought I saw that woman. A shawl? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I've got a bad feeling about this place. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, let's continue on this way. We're gonna check this out first before we go inside. Alright, a bronze statue of a lady. It is not that old. A few years, perhaps? A dedication to Mary Blake, the Marquise's wife. Though taken from us too soon, she will live on in our hearts and lives through her kind and charitable deeds. Okay. So that gave us a few different things in the evidence records. I wonder if this here, with all of these windows, is some kind of like conservatory in the mansion, perhaps? Locked. I can hear horses in the distance. The manor's stables, perhaps? Okay. This seems to be all gated off. Or walled off. A barrel of rusty-colored rainwater. Huh. Oh, geez. When interacting with a person or an object, you may have more than one action to choose from. Use the scrolling thing in the middle to navigate between actions. Okay, we'll look. Ooh, an open window with strong vines climbing to it. I could probably climb up to it should I find the need. Okay, well, we don't... Let's try the front door first. Oh my gosh. Okay. I should check with the front desk for any information on Miss Dean's whereabouts. Jack-o'-lantern. Time is of the essence if you are to solve the mystery of Blake Manor. Time advances when Ward interacts with objects and characters. Oh. You have until midnight tonight to resolve the mystery of Miss Dean's departure. You will be free to further explore the manor in the coming days. Fudge. Turnips with carved faces and glowing embers placed inside. Horrifying things. Okay, so it's 11:07 right now. It actually says tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Weird. Oh my gosh. What? Who? Why? Where? What? What? There's nobody around. I could ring the reception bell or spend a moment taking in the place first. You record your goals and progress in the mystery map. Press 1 to access this. Alright, so 1, 2. You have unlocked a mystery. You should investigate it. Miss Dean's departure. Okay, I have arrived at the manor to confirm if Miss Dean was here, and if no longer present, was the manner of her leaving cause for concern. Oh gosh, okay. Each mystery contains evidence and leads. Evidence provides information for your investigation. Leads provide guidance and avenues of investigation. Selecting a connection reveals context for why two nodes are connected. The letter I received hiring me onto this case. Could Miss Dean still be at the manor? I have arrived at the manor to confirm if Miss Dean was here, and if no longer present, was the manner of her leaving cause for concern. I should ring the bell so that I can speak to the manager and check in. And then I should check into the hotel. So. The local news, albeit an old issue. Some pages are missing. What remains are all positive stories. Interesting. So did somebody, like, purposely get rid of all the negative stuff? There's a little of interest to me in here. It is now 3 days since Miss Dean went missing. Telegraph room, huh? There is a faint smell of burnt paper in the air in here. Ooh. Did somebody try getting rid of something? There's nothing I can see from here that would be causing the burnt smell in the room. A copy of How the Other Half Lives. It seems to be a book of photojournalism from the Americas. Ooh. Battery. These burnt out discs are where the smell in the room is coming from. I'll remove them in case there is any risk of fire. I think I'll need to replace the discs before I can do anything. The hotel's primary means of communication with the outside world. The smell of burning is stronger over here. The machine does not seem to be working. Okay, it seems somebody was trying to follow these instructions. I need to use all this to generate an output of 6 volts. Nothing in here catches my eye. Okay. It seems to be stationary ink, paper for the machines, and so on. Aha. I can hear nothing. Bummer. Ooh. Paper stock. What the fudge? Typewriter. Used to type up incoming messages for the guests. Oh my gosh. I could have sworn this page was blank, but instead there is something here in Irish. On a seo on Selai Amash? I have no clue if I said any of that correctly. If only the language hadn't been taken from us. That's creepy. That light just went out. Oh boy.
What on earth? Who are you?
Hi.
My name is Declan Ward. I've come for a room.
Well, you should have rung the bell, Mr. Ward. This area is staff only. Come,
Oh.
let us go to the lobby.
Okay. Book, newspaper, a roaring fire. It's good to be able to warm myself up a little after that rain, but I'll keep my distance nonetheless. This elk skull must be dated 10,000 years or more.
Now, Mr. Ward, was it?
Yes. I telegrammed ahead.
I see. We did not receive your message, Mr. Ward. Our telegraph machine is broken. Regardless, I am Vincent Varley, the manager here. We are quite full at present, but we can fit you in. I'll send words that a room should be prepared, and I'll show you to it as soon as is possible. It shall be no later than midnight. But first, we require our guests to sign in, if you would.
Okay. Analyze mode. You can analyze people, documents, and certain items. Move the magnifying glass to hunt for observations. Alright, Miss Dean's signature. Miss Dean signed the registration book a few days ago. There's a lot of names here, all signed in within the last week. More than I thought there to be. Excluding myself and Miss Dean, there are 17 others currently staying in the hotel. Okay. Only one guest has signed in with an X, meaning this gathering has unusually high literacy rates. Person X and a Father Lorcan Sinot Signed in after Miss Dean reportedly went missing. Okay, I should examine the book before signing. Oh wait, what else is... Oh. Alright. All observations discovered. Guest sign-in times. A record of who arrived and departed and when. I noticed Miss Dean did not sign out.
I see you are busy for somewhere so remote, though it seems quiet around here.
The seance has brought a great many visitors, it's true. Most have retired early to be ready for the weekend ahead.
Okay.
Indeed. The, seance. I noticed the Miss Dean's name signing in. Does that happen to be Evelyn Dean?
It is. Rather it was. I'm afraid she's not staying with us any longer. Were you hoping to meet her?
I was. She's, left already?
She has, yes. Can I help with anything else?
Interesting. You can engage in conversation with characters by discussing evidence from your records. Certain responses will reveal new information, exposing more about the characters and their mysteries. Discussing topics will consume time. Select Discuss Evidence to ask Mr. Varley about Miss Dean. Alright, so, observation, the Grand Seance. The Manor is hosting the Grand Seance, which claims it will be the most advanced gathering of its kind, allowing the audience to speak directly with a spirit instead of through a medium. And apparently it's possibly discussable with a lot of people. Okay. Discuss. Alright, so it looks like you've gone to some trouble with this event. This seance is the first of its kind. It seemed prudent to put some expense into the event. What makes this seance distinct from any other? Well, I simply run the hotel and would not be the best source for an in-depth explanation, but I will try my best. A typical seance allows only limited communication with a ghost. Limited in that a medium is needed, a host, a device, etc. It's believed that at the right time of year, with the right collection of people gathered, a more direct form of communication could be achieved. And so those people have been gathered here at Samhain, where and when the veil is thinnest, to see if that is true. As I say, that is the belief. Whether you believe it, Mr. Ward, is up to you. Alright, we'll discuss evidence again. We'll do the telegraph machine. You mentioned the telegraph machine is down. The telegraph machine is down? It is. Likely the storm shorted the battery. Terrible timing. I tried to wire up the replacement, but have had no luck. I'll have the groundsman look in the morning. Okay, so we've done those two. I've been noticing some strange goings on around the manor. Don't concern yourself. I suspect most occurrences are just a matter of exaggerated stories among the guests. Anything else is, well, it's an old house, and no harm has ever come of its tricks. Mary Blake? What can you tell me about Mary Blake? Marchioness Blake was a kind woman and a dedicated mother. Her death came as a deeply tragic shock to all of us at the manor. The Marquis and his son were naturally never the same. No doubt that is the reason this seance is taking place now. Maybe so it's maybe to actually connect with Mary Blake, I guess? The seance? You will think me quite mad, Mr. Varley, but I saw a woman washing something in the fountain. I can assure you that our facility has a full laundry. Nothing is washed in the fountain. Perhaps you saw a Binai? It would be fitting for the time of year and the gathering here, though unfortunate for whoever's clothes were being washed. What can you tell me about the manor? Well, it was built in the mid-1600s on land awarded to Edward Blake for his part in the Cromwellian conquest of Ireland. It has since been passed down through the generations of the Blake family and has survived any number of tragedies. Marquis Jonathan Blake is the latest in the line to hold the title, with him and his son, young Master Walter, being the last two members of the line. It was the Marquis's initiative to open the manor as a hotel in 1870 to pull the place through the difficult post-famine years. That's all I could say, though I suspect there is more information in the library, should you care for more. Okay, we've got two more. Map of the region. Is there much to do outside the manor? Refreshments can be requested on the patio. Many of our guests enjoy walking the grounds, and there is a hedge maze for your enjoyment. Ooh. Mr. Hunter also offers horse riding sessions, though I believe those are now booked out. But if you're asking if there is anything outside of the grounds, no. Gofward, the town you took the carriage from, is our closest point of contact. I am sure you will find the hotel offers everything you could need during your stay with us. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner are served in the dining room. There is a well-stocked library, a bar, and a drawing room for relaxation, which includes a variety of games and records for your entertainment. Sadly, the bathhouse is closed at this time of year. The water is too cold to heat. And usually we have the telegraph room for communication. I am sure it will be repaired soon. And luggage. I am sorry about the late hour. I misjudged the time needed for the journey. It happens often enough, though usually not so late in the day. Our driver knows the routes well. He would shorten your return trip. I will keep that in mind, thanks. You may deposit your luggage on the rack to my right. Our porter will then bring it to your room when ready. Okay. So cracking glasses. They must be difficult to see through. The damage must be recent, or surely he'd have had them fixed. Unhappy expression. He looks profoundly displeased. Is it with me or something else? Hand on pocket watch. He keeps checking his pocket watch. He's either pressed for time, ruled by routine, or both. All right. Did you happen to drop your glasses? It is nothing, sir. They are serviceable. I'll have them replaced after the event. Are you all right, sir? You look rather perturbed. I'm perfectly fine. My mind is on the hotel and event. Of course. And... Are you very busy, sir? I notice you're holding your pocket watch there. These events do not run themselves. Its and the manor's success depend on tight scheduling.
I need nothing else, thank you.
Then please wait here. The staff will prepare your room, and I'll be back to show you to it shortly. Now, if you will excuse me. With the telegraph machine broken, I have delivery orders to write for the morning.
Okay.
If you need me again, you know how to summon me.
Gosh, it's 11:32. We've used up over half of our time to midnight. Yikes. By exploring and interacting with items, you can progress the investigation. To see which objects you can interact with, hold down the space to enable detective vision. If I want to determine whether anything suspicious happened to Miss Dean before I retire for the night, then I am running out of time. Okay. The Grand Seance, 31st of October, 1897. The Grand Seance, a gathering of intellects interested in esoteric matters, regardless of sex, color, or creed. Join renowned mystic Carmela Mantovani as she leads us in the most advanced crossing of the veil as yet witnessed by mortal man. No wobbling tables, distant moans, or questionable planchettes here. See the spirit for yourself, and better yet, speak with it directly. So this is what they're here to do, to talk with a ghost? That cannot be possible. I have heard of seances before, but always the spirit speaks through a medium, a person, or an object. Surely all fraudulent, and spiritually dubious. What on earth was Evelyn Dean doing here? Her father did not strike me as a spiritual man, nor one who would allow his child stray so far from his sight that she could end up here, of all places. Who was this woman? It's even later than I thought. A listing of all guest activities planned for this event. So, let's see. Monday the 25th, 1:30 p.m. welcome luncheon. Tuesday the 26th, 3 p.m. afternoon tea and lawn games, 8 p.m. bridge game. Wednesday the 27th, 1 to 5 p.m. horse riding, 2 p.m. parlor games. Thursday the 28th, 2 p.m. archery, elsewise cricket, 8 p.m. divination with Miss Mantovani. Friday the 29th, 11 a.m. carriage tour of land. Saturday the 30th, 9 p.m. masked ball. Doing a masquerade would be cool. Sunday the 31st, 8 p.m. silent dinner, 9 p.m. grand seance. Talks held daily in the drawing room, located in the west corridor. Information on talks to be posted outside the room each morning. There is a masked ball tomorrow evening at 9 p.m. in the ballroom. On Sunday, there is a silent dinner at 8 p.m. in the dining room. On Sunday evening, the grand seance takes place in the hedge maze at 9 p.m. Talks held daily in the drawing room located in the west corridor. Information on talks to be posted outside the room each morning. This letter is written in a swirly script that I think may be Middle Eastern. These discs must be part of the telegraph machine that Mr. Varley was trying to get working. He seemed quite vexed at having to prepare the orders by hand as a result. Maybe if I can assist in its repair, he'll warm to me? Ooh. A personal letter from a Victoria Lau. It has no reference to the manor or placed event whatsoever. Letters from a Mr. Dupre. He is half-heartedly inquiring about a business. A photo of him inside the manor is included. His expression is flat. A place to leave luggage until the porter gets here. Or gets to it. I might as well leave this here. A beautiful landscape paint. Wait, is there a man drowning in this picture? Wait, where? What? I don't see anything in the water. What is he talking about? Huh. Interesting. Cloakroom. Grand Seance. Atrium. Luggage room. Let's go back to the telegraph. Alright, let's give this a try. I can use these new discs to replace the old ones. I need to assemble a battery with the right voltage to power the telegraph machine. It just needs the right number of discs in the right order. So it looks like we go brown, gray, brown, gray, brown, gray, brown, gray. So copper, 2, 3, 4. It's not working. I must have the wrong order or amount of discs. What if I take off 2? No. Oh wait, we need an electric light. Oopsies. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I need to, like, do all of them? Okay. Hey, there we go. The battery seems to be working, and the telegraph machine now has a hum to it. I should tell the manager. Let's go! Oh, Mr. Varley! Oh, Mr. Varley!
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Yes. This.
Your telegraph machine seems to be functional.
Is that so? Mr. Hunter must have slipped in unnoticed and fixed it. Then you'll have to excuse me. I have messages to send ahead of tomorrow. I will be in the telegraph room should you need me. You shouldn't be waiting much longer for your room, I assure you. It will be ready by midnight at the latest.
Okay. I should act quickly. I don't know how long he'll stay in there. Oh! Character locations, points of interest, and rooms can be viewed on the map. This is the map. The yellow arrow indicates where Ward is. You can also see where other characters are. Characters will change position every hour, so be sure to keep an eye on the map. New areas will be added as the manor is explored. Okay. So, explore. We need to hurry up and do this. Oh, this is where the vine connects to. An outdoor jacket. There is nothing in the pockets. Okay. Ooh, wait a minute. An empty hat box. Today's newspaper. There's a brief article on the gathering of strange guests in the manor. It has an unwelcoming tone. A record of who is in which room. Useful information to have. There is something under it. Yeah, I noticed that too. I think this, yes, this is Miss Dean's departure letter. On his desk? Strange. He must have been examining it when I arrived. It's signed. I wonder, does this match her signature in the sign-in book? Are there any differences between these signatures? Yes. And yes. And yes. These signatures are close, but they don't match. Somebody else wrote this letter of hers, but who and why? You've gathered enough evidence to craft a hypothesis. Evidence provides keywords for each hypothesis. Press 1 to access this. Oh, what the fudge? Oh, my soul. Oh my gosh. Wow, a lot's getting added. Hello? Oh, my soul. Oh my gosh, that was a lot. Okay. Press Make Hypothesis to open the hypothesis panel. Complete a hypothesis by filling in the missing words, using keywords gleaned from evidence. Press Consider to determine if you are correct. What? Hey. Observation, the hotel manager. He looks profoundly displeased. Is it with me or something else? The manor's method for sending and receiving telegrams. A pile of discs and various materials. The manor's method for sending and receiving telegrams now fixed. I should search the manor's office, manager's office for information. A letter excusing Miss Dean from the event. It is a fake. The signature forged. A record of who arrived and departed and when. I noticed Miss Dean did not sign out. Miss Dean signed the registration book a few days ago. The letter Miss Dean supposedly wrote is faked, but who wrote it? I'm not gonna do... Hold on. I pressed a button and now I can't. Interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Weird. What in the world? Okay. My arrival. Wait. Blank, blank is blank. Wait a second. The manager's telegraph machine fixed. What if this doesn't seem right? Miss Dean's departure. Letter. Forged. I know what happened here.
So, Miss Dean didn't leave the hotel. And somebody wants us to think that she did. But who? Can I learn anything about the culprit?
They can write?
Of course. Educating the people over here isn't exactly the Crown's highest priority. As a result, literacy rates are low enough in the west of Ireland. The fact that this letter was written at all is a useful clue to the identity of the culprit behind whatever has befallen Miss Dean.
She did not leave the manor, though somebody wants people to think that she did. Alright. Facts about the culprit. Completing the hypothesis is critical to advancing the mysteries and finding Miss Dean, as each successful hypothesis will reveal facts about the culprit. Information you know about the culprit will appear on the panel to the left. Use it as the story unfolds to eliminate suspects on this screen. For now, it's time to get some rest. Let's go! Goodness. Okay. So this is all the stuff that we have found out about Varley, I guess. I can build a profile on Mr. Varley by analyzing him, speaking to him or other guests about him, and searching the manor. He keeps checking his pocket watch. I should investigate Mr. Varley's quarters to see if it contains anything useful. I assume he is housed in the manor's basement. I should investigate Mr. Varley's office to see if it contains anything useful. Crack in the glasses. Built on conquered land by Edward Blake in 1655.
Mr. Ward.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Ward, your room is ready. Mr. Ward, what were you doing in there? Did you repair that machine only to use it to lure me away from my office?
Maybe.
Whatever your reason for being there, you may take your bags and leave. Get out.
Oopsies. You failed. You were... Oh, oopsies. As a result of your actions, 0 of the people in the manor survived. Wait, they all died? Load the save yet. Where does it put me?
Mr. Ward.
Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea.
Mr. Ward, your room is ready.
I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay, so instead of going out that way, we go out this way. And we come in through the front door. Oops.
Mr. Ward.
Hi, hello?
Your room is ready. Mr. Doyle has taken your luggage ahead.
Hoo-wee. Ooh. Wait, how are you there? You were just... Eh.
you head up the stairs, the porter will show you to your room.
Okay. Mystery. Discussion topics. Okay. Ah. I already did that though. Escape. Okay. Ooh, creek. Ooh.
This room's yours, sir. Number 4.
Okay. Which if we were in Japan, that's like the number of death, so that would be creepy. But we're in Ireland, so... Howdy!
Well, this is your room, sir. Breakfast is served at 9 a.m. in the East Wing dining hall. Nice chance to meet your fellow, guests, that. Oh, I also put your luggage inside, sir. Anyway, sleep well and all that.
Okay, we're going to analyze. Let's see. His eyes are red as if something is irritating them. Unusual Celtic cross. A Celtic cross, though it seems somehow different to many I've seen. Shaky hands. He seems to be suffering from some kind of tremor.
Well, breakfast. Nice chance to... Oh, Anyway.
Okay, so we can't talk to him about it. Nothing in here catches my eye. Is it my imagination or has this been opened? Certainly nothing seems missing or moved. Dang. A stag in a wintry landscape. A skilled piece if somewhat uninspired. Okay. I doubt I'll sleep well knowing that this thing is lit. I'm unsure what beast this came from. A small house by a mountain. I wonder if this location is nearby. Ooh. More luxurious than I'm used to. A thick rug with an unremarkable design. Ooh, what's this? A guide to local flora and fauna. The locale in question seems to be in the north of England. It is now midnight. Oops. Nothing in here catches my eye. Ooh, a gramophone. A fine gramophone. Not the kind of thing I was expecting to find in my room. Stranger still, it does not come with any recordings. I look and feel exhausted. Ooh, there's a stool under here. Freshly dressed with good quality sheets. I should rest. Sleep. Whew. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. It's called the welcome in, by the way. Hello. It's called the Seance of Blake Manor. It's like a supernatural detective mystery game. And I've already been jump scared once, possibly more than once, and I'm in what appears to be a dream sequence right now. And yikes. This is kind of ominous. You can hear like the person's footsteps, like a hollow, like echo. Oh gosh, there's handprints appearing on the windows. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Oh boy. What is this? Okay. This is definitely creepy. Yeah, yeah. Duh! There was somebody there. There was somebody there. There was somebody there. There was somebody at the door. There was somebody at the door. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't think I realized how creepy this game was gonna be. Oh no. Wait a second. How do I... The freaky man, right? With like glowing blue eyes. Wait. If I do it, can I up and then... I wanna... It's not letting me go the way I wanna go. Wait, ooh, I got it. Oh gosh. Oh, creepy, 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 creepy. Oh boy. I don't know about this. Oh my gosh. Okay. Can I go up? Okay, let's try this way. And then go... No, that still only gives me 2 triangles. What the heck? Maybe I do one of the mini ones for... Nope, I'm blocked. Let's see, if I go this way... That still only gives me 2! Loving the atmosphere of this game, it's pretty cool. Suits my model? Yes. I am a witch after all. Okay, let's see. Let's try... If I do... Whoops! Oh, I can't go back up. What the heck? I'm only able to do 2 Ah! Okay. Wait a second. If I go this way, and then I go around, and then I come up, and then I go... Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I figured it out. Let's go! Phew! Okay. Did we solve the dream? Are we free? Oh, cutscene. Okay. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. What's happening? What's happening? Alright, so now it's 9 o'clock. That... or 8 o'clock.
My head. I don't feel rested at all. What was that dream? So vivid.
Yikes.
Despite my tiredness, I've woken with a new eagerness to attend this event seance.
Uh-oh. Did somebody cast like a spell
Given
on us
I
in our
only learned
sleep?
about the event last night, I find that odd.
Whoa-oh.
What on earth was that?
Okay, so this is creepy, creepy, creepy. Okay. Alright, so day 2, Saturday, October 30th, 8 a.m. at the atrium. Ominous music. Or ominous sounds. Oh, look! Hey, there's people. Oh, that's not good.
How fast must it have
The
been
dude is
going
getting
to break
possessed.
through like that,
I
Mr.
hope
Hunter?
not. Yikes. Alright, tall woman. How fast must it have been going to break through that like that, Mr. Hunter? So this is Mr. Hunter.
Hard to say, Mr. Sean. Some of the wood up there needs replacing, so all they had to do was hit the wrong part.
So Miss Hisham. Okay. So Mr. Hunter must be the groundsman. Okay, given the attire, he is likely Father Lorcan Senot. Okay. Those whispering women, only one matching pair signed in at the same time. A Mrs. Victoria Lau and a Miss Ivy McLeod? The hour kind of reminds me of not the original remake of 8. 8 what? Or is that literally just the name of the game? Or wait, no, not 8, the 13th. Never mind. Okay.
What is happening here, Mrs. Joyce?
So
Myself
we've
and
got
my request for a
Varley.
meeting with Miss Mantovani.
Okay.
Oh,
So we have
sir,
Caitlin
these were a
Joyce.
crow. Poor thing was dead on impact.
13 the game. Interesting. It was on PS2 originally. Is it on Steam now? I might have to look into it.
But don't you worry, we'll get this cleaned up in no time.
So she's the one running the seance, this Carmela Montavani. She must be a maid of the manor. Or housekeeper. Mrs. Joyce looks to be the housekeeper. Okay.
Sorry, Marquess.
Miss Murphy.
Okay, so we have the cook, we have the Marquess, and what I'm assuming to be his son.
I was just coming to get you for young Master Walter. He won't eat alone. The food'll go cold for long.
Okay, Miss Murphy must be the cook.
Well, then I shouldn't keep Walter waiting any longer. Come, I shall leave the rest of you to it, and trust everyone to have a good day.
The Marquess of Doon, Jonathan Blake. Would the boy in that painting be the master of the house Walter? Probably it's an FPS, not a horror. Okay, but the remake really bombed. Ooh. Yikes. That's not good. The commotion seems to be drawing a crowd. Is this everyone then? Everyone except Miss Dean, of course.
What's all this about a dead crow? Would that be a bad omen for anyone traveling today, yes?
Uh-oh.
Please, Mr. Coventry. Oh, Finn's being here is bad enough omen.
Wait. Some decorum, please.
Who is O'Finn's? Aunt, perhaps? Then this is our Ruairi in Fjord Callaghan. Not sure I said that correctly.
She said far worse about me, and it all true.
Okay,
Aye, it's
so
a
this
bad
is
omen,
O'Finn.
Coventry. No doubt about that.
We do seem to be getting ourselves a rather interesting assortment of characters. Crows always carry bad omens, man.
A bad omen? And it didn't show up in your
Woman in
cards,
mustard.
Mrs. Erickson. Oh my.
Show some respect. Mr. Dupre, can't you keep your woman in line?
Ooh.
Or is
Some
your dynamic
drama.
the other way around?
Oh, burn. Okay.
Mrs. Darcy is not my woman, Mr. Scarrett, nor am I her man. We are people and belong only to ourselves.
Interesting.
Actually, the cards are more of a tool, a guide. They reflect.
Uh-oh, she's getting cut off.
Is there a need to prove yourself, Mrs. Erickson? Huh?
Uh-oh. A French accent. He is likely Mr. Toussaint, then. By a process of elimination, then, that distracted man must be Cathal O'Meara. And of those remaining women, the lady on the right looks more like a Barbosa and the other a Quinn.
Speaking of late arrivals,
Oh, hi. Hello?
who was our newest guest?
Oh, everybody turned to face you. Oh, ew. Oh, that's creepy. Don't mind me.
This might be a good time to mention that breakfast will be ready at 9 a.m. in case anyone wants to return to their rooms and freshen up.
Okay. Saved by the bellboy. Phew. Oh. Yikes. One of those people must be behind Miss Dean's disappearance. But who are they all? They're all here for the seance, and some of them know one another clearly. Do they all know one another? Am I clearly an infiltrator? I can't think on that too much, or I'll grow paranoid. All I can do is the job. Investigate her vanishing and probe into these people. One of them is behind it. The more I can learn about them and their reasons for being here, the better chance I have in finding her. I should make a record of their movements. It might be helpful to know what their plans are and when their rooms are free. Ooh, so we can do a little investigative snooping. It's the creepy gift that keeps giving. Oh, hi. Hello?
Un moment. Monsieur? You would be Declan Ward, correct? Allow me to even the playing field.
He doesn't even respond.
I am Etienne Toussaint, a debunker of fraudulent mystics.
A fraudulent mystic. Ooh, a debunker of fraudulent mystics.
And it's the topic of fraud I wish to speak with you on.
Okay. So let's analyze him first. What's he got going on here? We've got a Society of Psychical Research symbol, a crest which reads Society of Psychical Research. We've got a notebook in pocket, a notebook worn around the edges, kept close to hand. What else have you got going on, buddy? Oh, all observations discovered. Okay, so just those then. It sounded like he called you a dicking wand. Yikes. All right. So we've got several things that we can talk to him about, so let's just start here and get her going. Have you noticed anything strange happening about the manor? I have noticed handprints on my mirror, as if it were cold. Not the strangest thing, or at least, I have seen stranger through my work. Okay. Still not normal, though. Do you think the seance's claims could be true? That they can actually summon a ghost and talk to it directly? You ask the wrong man, monsieur. But many things were considered impossible until they were done, non? I have witnessed many strange things in my line of business. From what I know of her, if it can be done, then Mademoiselle Montavani can do it. Interesting. So he seems to have some kind of trust or faith in this woman and her abilities. You know me, sir? Not quite. I know of you. It remains to be seen if you truly are the man I have read about. Okay, so he's read about us. Interesting. Mr. Toussaint has suggested that there may be frauds at the event. Con artists hoping to take advantage of the more valuable attendees. Searching out fraud must be easy work at an event such as this. In what way, monsieur? It is a seance. Surely everyone involved in running it is a charlatan and the rest naive fools. Ah, contraire, monsieur. Many of the guests are true magical practitioners. But at a gathering such as this, there is likely to be somebody looking to take advantage of the more vulnerable attendees, those who merely believe. Interesting. Honestly, with that many people, you could probably summon a whole army of spirits. Yeah. Let's maybe not do that. Seriously, though, this game is... yeah. It's interesting so far. Alright, let's discuss his little symbol here. If I must ask, or crest, what does that crest you're wearing indicate? Ah, it is the emblem of the Society of Psychical Research, a grouping of curious individuals who try to apply academic rigor to paranormal situations. It's a mixed set, some believers, some skeptics, some in between. But I find it suits me to have some like-minded people to share my work with. Okay. Do you always carry that notebook with you, Mr. Toussaint? More often than not. There's a lot to record. Best I don't chance it to something fragile like memory. You agree, non? I have seen you making notes in your own journal, oui? Okay, so now we'll talk about the guests. You suspect someone, then? I believe most attendees are legitimate practitioners, but yes, I have my suspicions. Ooh. Attendees and staff have their own problems to be solved. Solving these mysteries will help you uncover more about their relationship with Dean and their own reasons for attending the seance. You have gained enough evidence to solve Mr. Toussaint's hypothesis. After solving the hypothesis, confront Mr. Toussaint to find out what your deductions have revealed. Okay. My intent is to gain the proof that will discredit them. Alright. And then we've got a couple more. Excuse me, but did you say there are people here who think they can perform magic? None. I said there are people here who can perform it. You are, I know, not of this scene, but believe me when I tell you, magic, rituals, ghosts, it is all real. He doesn't say anything. It is hard, of course, and expensive in what it takes, so it is not commonplace. Easier for some to fake. This is ridiculous. To you right now? Maybe. But you are here now, and you will soon see many unexplainable things. Ooh. Okay. Last one. Oh, wait a minute. Back. Form hypothesis. Let's do that first. Okay. Gotta build out his little tree here. Alright. So, I can build a profile on Mr. Toussaint by analyzing him, speaking to him or other guests about him, and searching the manor. We have his notebook. Mr. Toussaint seems to know who I am. He's read about us. He suggests that there may be frauds at the event. Con artists hoping to take advantage of more vulnerable attendees. Proof is needed to declare somebody to be a fraud. The seance attendees staying at the manor. Crest that he has on his jacket. So let's make the hypothesis here. Mr. Toussaint's goal is to blank me into blank, a blank for blank. It's a lot of blanks. Okay. So, Mr. Toussaint's goal is to coerce me into investigating a fraudulence for his society. No, that's not it. Okay. Interesting. Mr. Toussaint's goal is to blank me into blank, a blank for blank. Hello! Welcome in, welcome in. I'm trying to solve a puzzle right now with the information at my disposal. So I'm having to fill in these blanks. Mr. Toussaint's goal is to... This is the only word that makes sense here. Coerce me into investigating a guest for his society? Wait a second. For That doesn't seem right. Okay. Let's clear all of these. Huh. I'd help. Phone screen is too small. I can't read it. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. If you can zoom in. I don't know if that's possible. Let's see. Mr. Toussaint's goal is to research, coerce, or investigating me into research, coerce, or investigating his society guest fraudulence for his society guest fraudulence. I understand, Jack. What am I missing? Mr. Toussaint's goal is to coerce me into investigating a fraudulence for guest? That doesn't seem right. A fraudulence for his society. I feel like I already did this. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. A guest for his society. Oh, a guest for fraudulence. Bingo! Cool.
It seems Mr. Toussaint is here on a witch hunt and intends to force me to his side. I should confront him about this.
Okay. So, let's confront. Your goal is to coerce me into investigating a guest for fraudulence.
Quite right. Excellent. I had planned to do it myself, but once I saw you, I knew you would have to help, Detective.
So,
Interesting.
you know who I am.
Indeed. I am an investigator of my own sort, you see. It would be foolish of me enter a new country and not read the paper,
Thank you.
n'est-ce pas? As for my own investigation, I have focused on Madame Hazel Erickson.
Oh, interesting.
I'll get to the heart of it. She's an out-and-out fraud. About this, I have no trace of a doubt. But
Okay.
my belief alone is not quite enough. I still lack evidence.
So we at least have somebody that we can possibly focus on as far as some iffy business going on.
Here, take this key. It will let you into room 19, Madame Erickson's room. There you can find something that proves the case of this, I'm sure.
All right, so room 19.
What makes you think I'd do a thing like that?
That's your job, is it not? And you would want to keep your presence here quiet? No? You won't hear a thing further about your presence once you have aided. Here, the key. I shall see you back with the evidence inside the hour. Yes? Otherwise...
Oh, jeez.
I will have to make an announcement at breakfast. You will be out no long after, I assure you.
Uh-oh.
And how do you expect me to get into Miss Erickson's room safely?
I believe I heard her discussing her plans with Monsieur Aufin. You might consider listening in.
Okay. Interesting. Action unlocked. What do you mean, action unlocked? What's that mean? Can I help you? Discuss evidence. Let's see. Oh, we've got a couple new things here. Let's see. Proof is needed to declare somebody to be a fraud. I have been warned to watch Mrs. Erickson. She is not all she claims to be. You said you wanted to see Mrs. Erickson in action, but isn't Miss Carmela Montavani the mystic of honor at this seance? You are correct, monsieur. But that does not interest me. Mademoiselle Montavani's talents are known and tested many times over. I am sure she will do a fine job.
That's all.
Take care, monsieur.
Okay. So, I guess we need to... Oh boy, you can eavesdrop on private conversations to discover more clues.
I'm sorry, sir, but do you have a pen I can borrow?
No, no use for one. Druidry is an oral tradition, so I never got much into the writing.
Okay.
Oh, served me grand for my purposes.
So he
Do you want my
fancies
chisel?
himself a druid.
No. I was planning on taking some notes. I want to go downstairs and examine the energy left by that poor bird before breakfast.
Okay, so she's
Why?
gonna go downstairs.
I suspect there is something to be learned about our fortunes here. If only I could have gotten to it before it was cleaned up.
Aye, well, I suppose some folks here have never gutted a bird to read its entrails before.
Oh
Is
my
that
gosh.
some kind of Irish saying?
No.
Oh, well, you'll excuse me then.
Okay, so Mr. O'Finn doesn't write, and I didn't see his name on the sign-in book. He must be the person who marked his name with an X. I'll make note of that. So, if that's the case, then he's likely not to be responsible for Miss Dean's disappearance because he wouldn't have been able to write the forgery letter, like the forged letter, if he can't write. Alright, while investigating, you can learn a character's movements across the weekend. This information is learned by asking people, searching rooms, listening in on conversations, and more. This information will be added to the timetable. Alright, so Sunday, day 3, dusk. As you learn more information, the timetable will be populated. Characters will appear on the map each hour if you know their schedule for that time slot. Ooh. Okay. Reminders can also be set so events aren't missed. Ooh. Alright. Interesting. So she's at the atrium right now. And then breakfast in the dining room is going to happen at 9. And that's all that we've got so far. Alright. So rooms 13 through 16 are in here. Or through here. We have 17. 18 is a double door. Ooh. Oh, and we can listen in. Ooh, scandalous. And then this is room 19. So he's not looking. Can we enter? Hopefully we entered unnoticed. Okay. Nothing happens when I touch it. It feels surprisingly cold. Okay. Ooh, what do we have here? A standard deck of tarot cards. I can't see anything special about them. Okay. What's this? Alright, it says targets. Miss Dean's name is circled. And Toussaint's name is crossed out. We also have the groundskeeper, Mr. Hunter. And we have the two Callahans here. Interesting. Everything needed to pen a letter. So she can write. Think she's a con artist? I mean, so far, there does seem to be at least a little bit of evidence that there's potential there. but I guess we'll find out. Mrs. Erickson's schedule for this weekend. I have noted her movements in my timetable. Ooh. Some dress clothes, nothing important.
I'm running out of time to find Mr. Toussaint as evidence.
Okay, it's 8:25. A dress bedecked with beads and sequins. Surely it's for the stage. Which, again, further indicating possible fraud behavior. Some dress clothes, nothing important. Ooh. A book by Mr. Toussaint, Frauds and Their Methodology, Volume 2. It has several pages bookmarked. Interesting. Okay, so she's doing her research. She's reading about stuff. This is interesting. She has specific targets. That is kind of strange. That's a little... Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. What is this? A mixture of morphine and scopolamine? Scopolaminum? Or however you pronounce that. I've heard of this concoction being used to sedate people. Is this for her own use or something more sinister? Definitely doesn't look good. It definitely doesn't look good. Just hard drugs. A variety of average-sized shoes. Ooh, what's this? A book on the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, a spiritualist society. Okay. Nothing to investigate with her bed. Ooh. The remains of a letter from a contact telling her that she is magically void, meaning she cannot learn magic no matter how hard she tries. No wonder she burnt it. Woo! Let's go! Yikes! Ooh. What's the combination for this, I wonder? Your guess is as good as mine, George. It could be anything. I mean... Huh. There's 4 letters. Suspicious lockbox. I've not seen a 4-letter word. Stand out to me. Dawn as in... Ooh, hey! Smart thinking. Wow, I almost have it all completely spelt out already. G-O-F-D. There's no N. Darn. That was smart thinking. But apparently it's not the answer. Let's see. There's, let's see what. Let's see. There's DHWTARGXOF, and then ARGXOFD. FDHWT. And then this one is WTARGXOFDH. And this one is FDHWTARGXO. Standard deck of tarot cards. See nothing remarkable about them. Several pages bookmarked. That's the needle and drugs. Yeah, no, you kind of need to know the specific word in order for it to... Let's see what we've got here. Let's see what this populates for us. It's populating a lot. Goodness. Alright, so we have our target, Hazel Erickson. I have been warned to watch Mrs. Erickson. She is not all she claims to be. I can build a profile on Mrs. Erickson by analyzing her, speaking to her or other guests about her, and searching the manor. A key to room 19 where Miss Hazel Erickson is staying. Investigating her bedroom for proof that she is a fraud. A burnt letter from an unknown contact informing Hazel Erickson that she is void of magic and cannot learn how to wield the unholy powers. So that's not in her favor. A syringe containing a potent narcotic, possibly enough to knock a grown man unconscious for several hours. A list of seance attendees who could be magic practitioners found in Mrs. Erickson's room with Evelyn Dean's name circled. Mr. Toussaint has given me Mrs. Erickson's room key and asked me to aid in his investigation of her fraud. Okay. So let's see. So research in her room is covered in her notations. Motive. Miss Dean's name was circled on her list of targets. She has medium-sized shoes in her room. She cannot use magic. Alright, so now we're going to populate all of this with Hazel Erickson. And we're getting a lot yet again. Okay. Goodness. Alright, so eavesdrop. I overheard Mrs. Erickson, and it seems she will not be in her room until after breakfast. I should search room 19 for proof that she is a fraud. We already... Okay, maybe we go back to Toussaint and talk to him about what we've already discovered. A book on Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn is a semi-secret magic society established in England. And then we have a suspiciously large locked box that I should open for proof of fraudulence. A correct series of letters is needed to open the lock. I wonder what would be close to Mrs. Erickson's heart. Oh. This game is well thought out. Let's see. Okay, cool. Let's go. Ooh. Hello. Edward Blake, the founder of Blake Manor. His outstretched hand makes him almost Christ-like. though he was anything but a savior figure. Ooh. Alright, here, buddy. We got some stuff to talk about.
Hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
Hope so. Alright. So, we've got some stuff to talk about. Let's talk about the burnt paper. I found a scrap of paper indicating that Mrs. Erickson is a... How do you pronounce this word again? Pariah? That. Wait a minute. I'm blocking it. That. I thought it might interest you. It does, but a scrap, you say. Is the page complete? Is she named on it? She is not. Then it will not suffice. I do not think we could convince anyone it isn't a forgery. However, real it might be. Alright, so we'll discuss the list of names. Alright, well, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, feel free to stop by again and watch this as a VOD later. Hope you enjoy it. Have a good rest of your day or evening. Alright, a list of seance attendees. Let's discuss this. I discovered a list in her room with names of guests on it. Interesting, but it doesn't prove anything in itself. A list of marks for her fraudulent ways? A list for something more? Who can say off this alone? Your name was marked off. How insulting! A list of people she does not like, maybe? Evelyn Dean's name was circled. At the top was written, targets. Interesting. Speculation, yes, but perhaps it is that I do not use magic, whereas Mademoiselle Dean, she is rumored to be a studied woman. Ooh. Okay. Timetable. Do you have any plans for the weekend? Other than the ball this evening, I hope to attend the talks. Talks? In the drawing room. One at 11, one at 3, and one more at 5 if you wish to join me. And tomorrow, let me see. I plan to attend the drawing room talks at 3 and 5. I'll want to eat before the seance at 9, but I have no interest in the silent dinner. So I'll need to corner the staff and make arrangements for beforehand. And proof. What sort of proof would suffice to show someone to be a fraud? Any number of things, monsieur. Catching them in the act, of course, but a record of their methods, a letter admitting they are faking it, even a confession would do, if witnessed by somebody of standing. I'm sure you will know it when you see it. Okay. Looks like we've discussed everything, so back.
That's all.
Take care, monsieur.
Alright. It is 8:38. We have 22 minutes left. Let's analyze. So we have a crown, a roughly made crown of wood and leather. Ornate belt. His belt is quite eye-catching. And wild hair and beard. He looks to be living a hermit lifestyle. Yew branch with the simplest of ornamentation, but he carries it proudly. Okay, let's talk.
Ah, there you are now.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but, do I know you?
No, I never said such. Just plainly, there you are, and you are.
You have me there, sir.
Sir, I'm no knight. I'm done enough in, and you can call me such. I'm a proud traveller protector of these lands.
Noted. I am Declan Ward. Also, not a knight.
Haha.
Haha, good to meet you, lad.
I take it that you've come for the seance.
Ah, yes and no. I'm here because of the seance, but not for it. I have no urge to speak to the dead. I doubt they have much comfort to offer up. What interests me is those people who want to speak to the dead. How they intend to do it, and more, what they will be doing afterwards to clean up their mess. These rich people, they think because they force themselves on these lands they can do what they want to them? It won't stand. The land won't let it, and neither will I.
Interesting. Let's see. Have you witnessed any strange occurrences since you got here? There's whispering coming from my fireplace. That's strange enough for you? Probably just the old chimneys, but it sounds like it's asking home. Interesting. What are your thoughts on the seance? Oh, very exciting to talk to a ghost. I'm sure the dead have lots to say. Oh no, my isn't real. I wasted my life, so and so didn't show up for my funeral. Riveting. I'm more interested in the mad fellas who think death is more interesting than life, and the stupid things they'll do to prove it. Okay, timetable. Any plans for this weekend, Mr. O'Finn? I'm told there's a big party on later. I'll go to that, I guess. Fancy dress. I reckon that means they'll dress like me, and I'd dress like them. No? I'm told there's proper history, good history in the gardens, so I'll go there while it's bright, then head off to the bar when it's dark. I'll wander the hedge maze after lunchtime, I think, and go get a gator, whatever, in the bar before the dinner bell. Not sure what else there is to do. I'm told there are talks, but talking to me is a two-way thing, not sitting down so somebody can tell you about their hobbies. Aha! And for Sunday? Who knows? Tomorrow's too far away to be worth thinking about today. There's the seance, anyway. Could spend some time getting on Fida's nerves, though. That's always fun. She said she'd be doing some work with the well after lunch. Might stick my face in and see how she's getting on. Interesting. And then we have about his attire. That's an unusual crown you wear. Crown? That's the pale speaking in you, lad. It's a circlet. It's a sign of my station as a druid, a protector of this land and its inhabitants. Tisk crown. Well, excusez-moi. Sheesh. You have quite the ornate belt. Do you like it? I killed and skinned the deer myself. My cousin Connor helped me shape the tin. That man is fierce handy with a ball hammer. Let's ask about the washerwoman. Last night, as I arrived, I saw a woman washing clothes in the fountain. Ugh, I knew there would be death here. I'm sorry? You saw a bin nigh, lad. Spells trouble, of the life-ending type. She's a portent, you see, an omen, one that means death and grief have come to your house. Somebody will die here this weekend, possibly more than one, certainly no less. Miss Dean, am I too late? You sport an uncommon look. A man is only truly free when he is free of the opinion of others. Okay. What does your staff signify? It signifies that I'll bash you if you come near me or mine. No, you mind what they say, lad. There are still plenty of snakes in Ireland. Okay. You say you're a druid. You're a druid? Ah, as much as anyone can be. The Catholics didn't leave much trace of the old ways. But I've pieced together a tradition that feels alright to me and called it Druidism. No more made up than anything else, mind. For the most part, I just treat all natural things as equal in value. People, plants, animals, and places. Real places, the wild and such. Not man-made intrusions like this manor. Bloody eyesore. Okay. Code of conduct. What is the code you live by? It's nothing fancy. I try to treat all people, creatures, plants, and places as equal. I leave no trace. I burn safely. And I leave my share for the other folks. Okay then.
No, I should go.
Only do something if you want, not because you should.
Oh, a sneering breakfast, and I need to find that evidence for Mr. Toussaint soon.
Let's see. So we've got his little knowledge tree growing here. U branch with the simplest of ornamentation. Let's see. Eye-catching, hermit's lifestyle, circlet made of wood and leather. There's a druid. Considers all people, places, and creatures are equal. Ah! Okay. Something close to her heart. Do I have to actually, like, talk to her, though, to find that out? Nothing in the garbage bin. Okay, so she's down there. So what if I just talk to her? Hello. First let's analyze. So we've got a crest on a necklace, an elaborate crest worn with pride. I don't recognize the symbol itself, however. Costume jewelry, an array of jewelry, the sort worn by spiritualists and show women. So that's also not in her favor. Nervous energy, she hides it well, but seems uncomfortable for what reason? Alright, so let's talk.
Well, hello there. I don't recognize you. We haven't met before, have we?
We haven't. I'm Declan Ward.
Mrs. Erickson. Hazel, if ever we should get so friendly. I'm a medium by trade, so naturally I had to come to this gathering. I'm hoping to pick up some new skills before the end.
Alright. Let's see. Let's find out her timetable. Do you have any plans for the weekend? Well, I do think I shall be spending my afternoon in the drawing room. Such an opportunity to commune with our fellows, don't you think? Between the talks. If you ask me, though, Miss Montavani's talk at 5 is the only one worth attending, and so will be the only one I do attend. I'm entirely skipping the one at 3 by... I've already forgotten what it is. I think I'll take an afternoon nap then instead. I want to get some rest in before the ball later. And as for Sunday, yes. I suppose I'll be in church at 11 and lunch at 1. The doctor's talk at 3 might be a tad silly, but he's easy on the eye and I love the Irish accent. Okay. I don't think I'd have another talk in me after that, so I'll nap at 5 instead. Otherwise, I'll waste the day in the gardens and maze, I think, calming my nerves before the big event. I hear that's where they're holding it, you know, the SEANCE. I can hardly wait. I heard the staff mention you had a lockbox brought with you. It must be important to have brought a thing like that so far. Oh, well, you know, there are secret documents to be kept safe. What is it to you, anyway? Do you know anything about the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, Mrs. Erickson? Do I? I would sure hope so. Let's see, what can I tell you? We're a society of those interested in magic, especially the divine. What you'll hear called high magic. Right now, the Egyptian style is in fashion. The society is based in London. You should see about it, you know, if ever you find yourself over there. Can I ask what the crest you're wearing symbolizes? I'm a member of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. It's just a little way to let fellow members know they're among kin, you know? I've had a few strange things happen around me in this house. I don't suppose you've noticed anything of the sort? Well, sometimes I see the windows fogging up, but only in the one place, as if someone's breathing on them from the other side. There's never anyone there. It's 8:57. We might be failing this. Since you are versed in the subject, can you explain what makes this seance different to any others? Of course. Traditionally, a seance has a host, a medium. That medium acts as a vessel for the spirits to commune through. Guests ask the ghost, and it communicates back through the medium, hence the name. Here, Miss Montavani intends to try a new technique that will allow us to talk to the ghost and they to us directly. This is notable as it would remove any doubt from skeptics and so could provide answers to some of the fundamental existential questions we humans have. Alright, 2 minutes left. There's quite the turnout at this event, any number of people skilled in the magical arts. Are there any you would recommend talking with, people whose skill you particularly admire? Oh well, Miss Montavani, of course. But she is so busy she is hard to talk to. Miss Dean is also a skilled practitioner, though I have not seen her in a few days. So Miss Dean was one of these people who believed they could use magic. Magic? Perhaps you should talk with the Calligans? Alright. My next question will make it 9 o'clock. We'll see if we fail due to that. Oh, gosh. I've heard it said that some people are simply devoid of magic. Have you heard of such a thing? Pariahs. Yes, I have heard of this. People for whom no amount of training will open the third eye. It's dreadful, unfair even. What did they do to be cursed so? I'm going past 9 o'clock. I can't.
I won't bother you anymore.
Goodbye now.
Uh-oh. In this next hour, breakfast dining room.
I've run out of time to find Mr. Toussaint's evidence.
Where are you supposed to find the code then
Here
for
it
the
is,
lockbox?
Monsieur Varlet. A detective come to undermine the great work this weekend.
Gather your things, Mr. Ward. You are to leave immediately.
I did warn you, Monsieur Ward. Au revoir.
Where are you supposed to find the magical word that opens the lockbox then? How are you supposed to able to figure that out? 0 of the people in the manor survived. There were 36 hours until the seance. Yes. How far back does this put me? 10 minutes left. I can't hear anything. I don't have an I. I was thinking of the word high. Like H-I-G-H. What the fudge could it be? What? What could it be? There's no E here. Let's see. I don't think there's an E anywhere. What's up with that? Pop. No. What the fudge? I don't understand. Alright. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for / where to find it. So, I'm going to get myself some help. So give me just a moment here to find day 2. Okay. That's not it. Oh, okay. So it appears it did have something to do with the Hermetic Order of the Grand Dawn or whatever it was. It's basically that abbreviated. So H O G D. Ay. Okay. So. We have small stones with runes roughly carved into them. Rich red candles. Something about them leaves me uncomfortable. And some ancient looking pages. Alright, so Luminatus Magicus Consumato, or Consumatio. Candles, a knife, bog oak, everything required to carry out the ritual. Magic resides in the heart of the user. Consume it and you will take their power. Ooh. This doesn't sound like a good ritual to me. Place the sedated victim in the ritual circle. Uh-oh. Oh boy. But who? I cannot risk picking another pariah like me. Oh. Yikes. This looks to be a ritual to eat the heart of a person and steal their magical abilities. Goodness, she can't honestly mean to go ahead with this. Ruh-roh. Let's see. That's alright. Timetable. It's filled in with more stuff. Map, records. Okay. There we go. So, collection of notes I found in her lockbox. Notes describing an arcane ritual to consume a magic user's heart in order to gain their powers and vigor. Hey, buddy. I got some stuff to talk about.
Hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
Yes. Let's see. I found a ritual in her room. It talks of eating a person's heart to steal their magical abilities. Surely this is nonsense, sir? Such a thing cannot be real. What's more, she cannot intend on doing this? That is ominous, rather too ominous. Certainly such rituals exist. Do they work? I cannot say. Would she do it? Madame Erickson is a fraud, monsieur, but I have trouble believing her capable of such a deranged act. You'll no doubt find many here studying strange things, but reading a book on sacrifice is not the same as performing it, correct? If we are to know this is her plan and not academic in nature, then she would need to confess. She is unlikely to confess to me, but you? Perhaps. So I need to talk to her? Question mark?
That's all.
Take care, monsieur.
Okay. Let's see then. Talk.
Well, hello there.
We haven't.
Mrs. I'm a medium by trade.
Been through that. Okay. This. Yes. Do you think there could be a ritual that would allow a person to steal magic from another practitioner? How could you? No, of course not. I wouldn't know, Mr. Ward. I communicate with ghosts. I would have no business with such rituals. I heard the staff mention you had a lockbox brought with you. It must be important to have brought a thing like that so far. I only have 2 minutes left. Come on. Analyze. We've got the costume jewelry. We've got that. We've got that. So let's form hypothesis. Okay. An elaborate crest worn with pride. Array of jewelry worn by spiritualists and show women. Hides it well, but seems uncomfortable. Alright, Hazel Erickson's goal is to consume the heart of... Wait, no. Magical abilities of heart to... Wait a minute. Hazel Erickson's goal is to steal the heart of Evelyn Dean to consume her magical abilities. What the? What do you mean? Oh wait, maybe it's the other way around. To consume. Or wait, did I? To steal, to consume. Oh, what the fudge? The heart of Evelyn Dean. How else would you put this? Is to consume the heart of Evelyn Dean to Didn't I say that already? Am I
Mrs.
nuts?
Erickson intends on murdering Evelyn Dean to eat her heart and steal her magical abilities. I must confront her before it's too late.
Mr. Ward.
Whatever. Anyway.
What troubles you?
Confront. Your goal is to consume the heart of Evelyn Dean to steal her magical abilities.
How could you possibly... Can you, read minds? Or did you let yourself into my room to rifle through my belongings? Bad news for both of us, then. You can't say anything without giving yourself up as a thief. And who would believe you? Whatever it is, you're no mystic, so there's no way you can't understand. To know such secrets exist, such wonders to see.
Ugh.
And to be kept from it by some abnormality. What's the reason? I've put the work in and nothing. Am I a soulless freak? Is that why? Am I to be punished in this life and then again for eternity? Would you sit by and do nothing? Well, I won't. I'll have my heart, my powers, my soul, and all you get by saying something is a nasty dealing with when I have them.
Oh, jeez.
Stay out of this, Mr. Ward, if you have any sense.
The woman is insane, desperate, or both. She must be stopped. Maybe Mr. Toussaint will have some idea. Okay. It is now 8:59. We barely did this on time.
Ah, hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
All right. Confession.
Mrs. Erickson has confessed to me. Quite a gruesome plan. She is indeed a fraud. She has no magical powers. She seems to be incapable of using magic, in fact. Something that plagues her. To the point where she will perform a ritual to steal the heart and magical prowess from another ear.
What? No, it cannot be.
She is in dire need to feel magic. To have it, it seems. But also, she fears that the reason she cannot use magic is a flaw in her soul.
She's blinded, of course, by our desires. Anyone who believes in a soul would also believe that there is no eternal bliss for them after murder. Especially in a manner so foul. What's more, now you and I know our plan. Here, take my notes. Let her know that if she does this, not only it will stain her in her God's eyes for eternity, but also we'll see her hanged and raced to this oblivion she fears so much. She would be better served getting off this path now and finding more mundane solutions to finding her God's favor. I am told one can cleanse her soul with coin. My record shows she certainly coined enough of that in her time. As for you and me, Monsieur Warner, our business is done. Whatever reason you're really here, your identity is safe with me.
Oh boy.
And as for this place, news of our plans has turned my stomach. I've had enough mysticism for this trip. I shall be sitting the SEANCE out. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have notes to make in my quarters. Au revoir, monsieur.
Alright, mystery solved. Mr. Toussaint is no longer attending the seance. Mr. Toussaint now has the information he needed on Mrs. Erickson, which will also ensure she does not do something more terrible. Let's go. Wait, what the? Uh-oh. 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 The gauge decreased, and a light went out as soon as Mr. Toussaint decided he was no longer attending the seance. What exactly is that device monitoring, and why? Maybe I should convince another guest to avoid the event and see if this occurs again.
Excuse me, sir. Is this your room? Number 4? Mr. Ward.
Yes, that's me.
Sorry to disturb you, sir. Just delivering this parcel to your room. It was left for you at the front desk.
Interesting.
By who?
No idea, sir.
Were we
It was
expecting
left
a parcel?
when nobody was about to see. Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
What is this? A journal? It has Miss Dean's name on it. What's inside? How did this get here? No postmark, so it came from the hotel itself. But from who? Regardless of who sent it, I should read the thing. Alright, so observations. Sunday the 24th. She talks of her arrival at the manor. Everything seemed to go smoothly. Uh-oh, there's that symbol from the dream. That's... her writing is delicate and graceful, as was her signature. Monday the 25th. It seems she bumped into somebody and was not pleased to see them. It looks as if she was to name them on the following page, but that information is now missing. What are these 4 symbols beside the word supplies? Tuesday the 26th. The night she went missing. She speaks of feelings of dread, and she doubts she will sleep that night. Her writing has become more erratic since she arrived at the manor. A sigil with "dream" scrawled next to it. I saw this in my dream. Did she dream it too? What does this mean? Did we have the same dream? What does it mean? Has anyone experienced anything similar, I wonder? If I could find even 3 people with similar experiences, then I could be sure there is something there. Ooh. There's a page torn out. It seems some pages were torn out. Okay. This has left me with more questions than answers. Perhaps some answers lie in her reason for being here. Maybe I can find something related to that or otherwise useful by searching her room? But in which room was she staying? And it is now 9 o'clock. Find Miss Dean's room. So let's see. So here's the device. A strange contraption. The gauge is no longer full, and the first light has gone out. I saw this happen when Mr. Toussaint decided not to go to the seance. I wonder, can I get it to decrease again by convincing another guest to avoid the event? Let's see. Can we find the guest book? Clipboard. A list of the staff's rota for the next few days. I've recorded their movements in my timetable in case it proves useful. Oh, just that door. Or drawer. Okay. Let's... Ooh, hello. An assortment of trashy romance novels. Okay. Let's see. Cloakroom. Oh, hello. There's nothing to hear. Okay. A box of salt used to absorb moisture from the coats and boots kept here. Coats left to dry. Boots for use by the guests. There are average-sized boots, larger ones, and smaller ones. A cheap coat for such an expensive hotel. A lightly perfumed coat. There is a note in the pocket. Miss Dean, I would like to speak with you. Perhaps Saturday, the bar at 5 p.m. Ooh, interesting. The note is addressed to Miss Dean, which makes me wonder if this is her coat. But then, she is supposed to have left. These crates are empty other than the rotting turnips. There's nothing in the pockets. Luggage room. Ooh, luggage room. The emptied luggage of the hotel's guests. Let's see. Locked, of course, but there's something about the pattern on that lid. Those dots, they're not unlike the symbols from my dream. But then, how would they be connected? Okay. We might have to find out how to open that at some point and see what's inside. Oh gosh, that scared me. An ordinary vent, except there seems to be something stuck inside. The grate is fastened firmly to the wall. I can't get it out. Okay, let's see. Whew. All right. Map. So what's his face? Varley is here. She's here. He's upstairs in the atrium. Okay. Ooh, we've got more stuff. Oh my. So much stuff. We confronted her. Plans to eat the heart of the practitioner. I need to stop her. She confessed. Has compiled a veritable archive on Mrs. Erickson, now with the crucial proof that she is a fraud. I must show Mrs. Erickson the notes to prevent her from— oh. This way. Oh, madame. I have something for you.
Mr. Ward, surely we have nothing left to discuss?
Oh, au contraire. Au contraire. Notes. Bingo.
Mrs. Erickson. We need to talk.
This had best not be about my personal affairs again. Why don't you do us both a favor, Mr. Ward, and stop interfering? What could you, of all people, possibly have to say to me?
That's not a bad point. Perhaps you'll be more interested in what Mr. Toussaint has to say. Shall we go to your room?
Oh, that was an interesting
Would you
reaction.
rather discuss this in the open?
Yes, my room, sir.
So you've read the notes and understand your situation. Whether you face eternal damnation now is a point of debate. You assume that this is linked to this magical nullness you have. You may well be wrong. But if you do this, then you are locking yourself onto that path. And Mr. Toussaint will ensure your remaining days will not be easy. Magic or no.
He's right. I'm a damned fool. I wanted so much to be special. But now you have taken that hope from me.
Oops.
Maybe you will have saved my soul. But even now, I think I'd pay that price for a taste of that. If he wasn't going to rob my chance to use and appreciate it, I would curse you both if I didn't know there would be no venom in my bite. But he wins. I forsake this ritual. And I forsake this seance. I have no want to see others enjoying what I will never have. I hope they see their ghost and more. So much more.
Interesting.
Now, I would really like to be left alone. I have a lot to think about.
All right, mystery solved. Mrs. Erickson is no longer attending the seance. Using Mr. Toussaint as a safeguard, I have talked Mrs. Erickson down. And there we go. I was right. The gauge decreases as people's plans for the seance change. I am still unsure of the device's purpose, but my gut says I want this as decreased as possible by the seance. Let's go! If this seance has attracted the likes of Mrs. Erickson, then Miss Dean may be in even more danger than I realized. I was able to make her see sense, but I doubt that's enough to spare her from eternal damnation. She's a fraud, an unrepentant sinner, with no regard for the harm caused by her pursuit of power. How many desperate people has she cheated to get this far? Can she atone for what she's already done? That is, if she even realizes she needs to? Regardless, she's no longer my concern. Okay, let's see. What more can we talk about?
And you're back. What can I do you for?
Let's see. We've talked about that stuff. Strange device. Have you seen the strange device kept off to the side in the atrium? I have, and I don't like it. It has a bad energy off it. Whatever it's measuring, it's part of this seance, and that means I don't trust it. Smart man. Have you had any odd dreams since getting here? Strange dreams? Funny you say that. I don't recall the dream, but I woke this morning with both a wanting to stay and a wanting to get the hell out of this place. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sure, how am I meant to do both? I wouldn't say that's a direct match for the dreams Miss Dean and I had. It's close, but not enough. Do you know which room Miss Dean was in? Who? I don't know how to find my own room in this place. Never mind whoever that is. Sorry, can't help you. Anything else? No.
I should go.
Only do something if you want, not because you should.
Okay. Okay, so he doesn't trust the device, which is smart in that there is at least something odd going on with it and it being connected to the seance. So, closed in preparations for Saturday evening's ball. That's the library. Northeast corridor. Wash closet. Southeast corridor. Drawing room. Oh my. We enter a hallway. Drawing room. Oh, what's this behind here? West Tower? Interesting. A painting of Beatrix Blake. You can skip to the next hour using an hourglass. Time can only be skipped forward, and hours lost cannot be regained. Keep investigating. Don't want to waste time. At least not for now. Saturday, 11 a.m. The history of Blake Manor. Marquess Blake. 3 p.m. The other crowd, Miss Calican. 5 p.m. What we know of ghosts, Miss Montavani. Sunday, 12 p.m. Catholic Mass, hosted by Father Senot. 3 p.m. Irish mythology, Dr. Callaghan. 5 p.m. History of the region, Mr. Coventry. Protestant service at 11 a.m. in the church. Okay, so there's a Protestant service and a Catholic Mass. Saturday, 11 a.m. The history of Blake Manor, Marquess Blake. Let's see. So it's going through the schedule. It's updating our timeline. Doors to talk will close at 10 minutes past the hour. Okay, then. Let's go. The Gloaming? A book of poems by our Miss Quinn, it seems. It is of bleak tone, with each piece detailing the gruesome death of a loved one. It was published last year. Interesting. Ooh, look at the bookshelf. Yee. Many books, but nothing stands out. Hold up. What's this? There's a well-worn Bible hidden behind the other books. Ooh. A well-loved Bible. Many pages have been dog-eared and several passages ringed. One of the passages has been ringed so thoroughly and so many times that the page has worn through. Leviticus 20:27. A man or a woman who is a medium or a wizard must be put to death. You will stone them with stones, for their blood is upon their heads. And on the inside cover, in looping cursive, are the initials C.J. The housekeeper, Miss Caitlin Joyce? Interesting. A collection of records of classical music. I did see a gramophone in my room. I suppose these must have been put out for the guests. Perhaps this one marked music for the confusion of sleep would be of use to me. Alright, there's any number of books here, but none that catch my eye. There's nothing written on it, and it's been thoroughly cleaned since its last use. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. What's down this way? Ooh, hello. A bust of Beatrix Blake, 1657 to 1703. Gardens, bathhouse, and bar. Atrium, dining room, stables. Breakfast is served from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Lunch from 1 to 2. Dinner on Saturday is from 7 to 8. Dinner on Sunday is a silent dinner from 8 to 9. Admittance to meals is closed on the half hour.
Hello again, sir. You here for the meal?
Yes.
Certainly, sir. Let me show you to your seat.
We barely made it before the half hour.
If you're looking for a seat, you're welcome to join us. I'm sure my companion here won't mind.
Why not? I'm being educated on the specifics of tomorrow evening's seance, and why, apparently, it's so impressive.
Declan Ward. Pleased to meet you both.
Allow me to introduce Mrs. Olivia Darcy, and I am Lloyd Dupre.
Would you believe that he's somewhat of an expert on all things related to death?
She means I am an undertaker.
More than that, evidently. We were just talking about this grand seance, and I'm trying to understand what it is that makes it so grand. All seances are used to speak to ghosts. Is that not the entire point of them? So, wherein lies the distinction? Surely, if Miss Mantovani has held a seance before, then she has also made a ghost talk before.
No, though I understand the confusion. We have gotten close to that feat, parallel to it, but direct communication has not been achieved. Seances are used to invite a ghost to communicate, and to provide a means for them to do so. In the most successful cases, the spirit speaks through the medium themselves. But those cases are debunked at worst and uncorroborated at best. There is no way to prove beyond doubt that the medium did not make it up. Now, in any records of direct sightings, and this is true of my own encounters, the ghosts cannot speak for themselves. Miss Montavani intends to...
Oh dear, I've made a right hames of this. Don't fret, nothing's broke.
Oh, do you need help, Mrs. Joyce?
Uh-oh.
Oh no, sir, thank you. I managed to drop it. I can manage to pick it back up, I'm sure.
Take key. Lucky number 13.
What a ruckus.
That poor woman. Anyway, where was I? Yes. The hope is that Miss Montavani, with the right time, place, and people around her, will cut out the middleman, or middlewoman in this case, and have the spirit speak for itself.
Is that really possible?
Tomorrow night, the veil between worlds will be at its thinnest, and it's especially thin here, in this part of the country. Then, the hotel. It's not without its storied history. Plenty of uncrossed souls in these walls. That, of course, is where the danger lies.
Danger?
Spirits aren't to be trifled with.
Oops. That gets forgotten sometimes. I wonder if, so we've seen a statue of the original owner of the place. I think his name was Edward. And then we've now come across this Beatrix. Could she possibly be like one of the restless spirits or something within the walls? One of the uncrossed souls in these walls, as he referred to up here. Ask about danger.
Do you think we'll be in danger attending the seance?
I am putting my trust in Miss Montavani. I don't believe she'll lead us wrong. We'll be fine, I think. So long as no one disturbs her workings.
Perhaps I'll stand farther back from the proceedings than I initially planned. But I don't think I'm done with my questions, Mr. Dupre. I want to know more about your practice. After breakfast, would you join me for some air out front?
It would be my pleasure.
But I could have sworn I'd left my key here. Maybe I dropped it. I'm sorry, Mr. Dupre. We will have to postpone that conversation. Once we're finished here, I'll need to go to reception and ask whether anyone has turned in my key.
Of course, madam. I'll be in the courtyard, should you find time to join me.
So maybe she's room 13? Question mark? Thomas Blake, the 6th Marquess of Doon. Oh, hello. It is set askew. Why can't we fix it? I want to fix it. How rude! There's stairs. Ooh. Aww. It says staff only. East Tower. Ooh. Oh. Well, there's a picture for you. Interesting. Ooh. Another ominous one. Interesting. Let's see. You know what? Let's talk to this guy. Let's talk.
The name's Doyle, sir. I'm the porter here. If you need anything, you let me know.
I will. Thank you, Mr. Doyle.
Discuss. It looks like there's something crammed inside the luggage room vent. What? Look, I don't know what you've heard, sir, but it's not me this time. Mr. Hunter will sort you out. I'd do it myself, but, well, I'm not allowed near the tools anymore. Okay. Do you know which room Miss Dean was staying in? Why are you asking me that? Sorry, sir. Only I've been trying to remember that for a few days now. I have something for her, but... What were we talking about? Why is he forgetting like that? That's... odd. You look tired. Has the event been heavy on you? Tired. Ha! Yeah, I guess you're right. Both counts. I am tired, and this event isn't helping. Anything interesting planned for the day? Interesting? No. We don't get to go to talks and balls and all that. Most of today, I'll be floating around bringing drinks to rich folks. Very exciting. Then at 4 p.m., I open the bar, which sounds fun, but only really is once everyone else has gone to bed. And then tomorrow, I'll be breaking my back all morning, lifting boxes into the basement to storage from late deliveries, thanks to Varley getting his blasted telegraph machine working again. Is that noteworthy? At least I'm back in the bar once it opens again. And there for the most part until the seance at 9. Okay. Are you alright, Mr. Doyle? You're shaking. Ah, don't mind it. I just need... Maybe I'll go see the doctor later. Maybe he'd give me a little, pick-me-up. Okay. Have you noticed anything strange around this place? Here? Have you seen anything normal? The whole place creeps me out. Strange noises, figures in the corner of your eye, then gone. A feeling you're never alone. Why I came here is a mystery, but why I stay is a bigger one. Oh, jeez. The night I got here, I had the strangest dream, like I was trapped in a long hallway somewhere in the manor. Things like that happen here. I don't want to talk about it. My suggestion is a stiff drink before bed, or two. Dude, you sound like you need to get the hell out of here. Just leave. Find a job somewhere else, man. Like, come on. Oh. I don't recognize the cross you're wearing. Does it have a particular meaning? I don't know. I seem to always have had it. Don't care much for the church, God forgive me, but I wear this daily. It's part of me, I guess. I guess? What is that about, eh? Alright. What is the strange device in the atrium for? I don't know. We, Darog or Daraf? Maybe? And me near killed ourselves bringing it over from the residence, though. The Marquess never explained what it does, but it filled up the night you arrived. That's interesting.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah, alright.
Alright, it happened to turn to the next hour. So now he's gone. I'm here. There doesn't seem to be anybody around. It contains bed linens and towels mostly. It contains bed linens and towels mostly. Oh, is this like, oh, water closet? Yeah, okay. Why the ominous marking on the windows? Bar. Supply closet. Ooh. We get to enter this one. A listing of all guest activities planned for this event. Spare towels for the guest rooms and bathhouse. This stagnant water is giving the room a foul odor. Yuck. Some toys, presumably Walter's. Lettered blocks, a pull-string dog, and an encyclopedia of undead creatures with vampires bookmarked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A small brass key used by the staff. It should open any of the bedrooms leading off the atrium. Let's go! I can use this to open Mrs. Erickson's, Miss Barbosa's, Mr. Toussaint's, Miss Montavani's, and Mr. Skirit's rooms. A rough stone cross. Those reddish stains are rust? At least I pray they are. Otherwise, I'd need to ask why it's lying amidst the housekeeper's effects. Ruh-roh. Dude. Man, if all of these people were brought together because the owners of this place are vampires... Yikes. Enough cleaning supplies for a few months. A wheelchair. Who does this belong to? The wheels are worn, but the seat itself looks new. Perhaps it has been refurbished. A note that reads, "Where did I leave that Bible?" Then a follow-up note. Of course, I left it handy for Mass on Sunday. Okay. Ooh, what's this? What do these symbols mean? What is this a combination? There we go. So we'll have to find the combination for this. Oh, wait a minute. There was something on num 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 num. What's her face's notes? Oh. Ooh. This is getting kind of full. It's a lot to keep track of too. Yikes. Let's see, Joyce, Quinn, Blake, Murphy, Doyle. Oh, hello. Okay, let's see. I need... Investigate. Let's see how big her tree is. It's kind of small. Alright, so this is indeed Darcy's room key. She's in 13. Okay. He's in room 20. Okay. Room men's dorm. Working hotel staff. Ooh. Okay. Let's see, I may find some useful information searching Mr. Doyle's room. I assume he is housed in the Manor's basement. Okay. Records. Bible, trunk, coat, rota, journal. Here we go. So plus semicircle, triangle, diamond. Plus semicircle, triangle, diamond. Let's see. Plus semicircle, triangle, diamond. Ooh. Hidden door, baby. Let's go. Ooh. There's nothing inside. This towel has been used. Strange given this room is closed. Interesting. A stack of towels. This soap has been used recently. It has no scent. Ooh, we have a bunch of lockers. It's locked. Also locked. 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 And locked. Well, bummer. Let's try these. No. Oops. No. Stop it. There we go. Make sure they were both checked. Come on, man. And last one. Okay, so they're all locked. That's a bummer. Interesting. Changing room corridor. Bathhouse. So that was the gents. Northeast corridor. That's the ladies. Bathhouse. Closed for the season, I suspect. Okay, so we're able to go back in here. Okay. Huh. If this is... I should be able to go in here then. There is nothing inside. Oh boy. Hope I don't get caught. An unused towel, slightly musty, only due to time. Okay, stack of towels. Stack of towels. Fresh soap. A fresh soap, there we go, with a strong lavender scent. Okay. It's locked. Okay, we'll go through all of these just like we did in the gents. Changing room. Okay. Come on, man. Nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Oopsies. Sorry about that. My thing accidentally clicked. Went a little too far off the screen. Okay. Let's go back. Can we go back this way? We can. And then... Huh. Oh my gosh, what the fudge? What the fudge was that? Mary Blake, deceased 1894. Jonathan Blake, the Marquess of Doon since 1864. Private, huh? Where am I? Okay, so I'm here. Oh, so that's the Blake family residence. Okay. Let's see. Whew. Oh. Jonathan Blake, the owner of this estate, painted here with his young son Walter and late wife Mary. Oh, hello. Hi, what the? Oh. Where did she go? Was that a ghost? Get a grip, Declan. You're tired and this place is getting to you. Oh, man. Alright, let's analyze first. Hand-me-down Irish keepsake. An old brooch with an Irish style. The image on it is of an old oak tree. Foreign fashion mixed with local. Either in an attempt to blend in or out of practicality, she is wearing local fashion along with what I assume are her usual clothes.
Hey! Don't sneak up on people like that. If you were the porter with my telegram, sure. But no, just some guy getting too close. Who are you anyway?
Sorry to alarm you, miss. I'm Declan Ward. I'm a late arrival.
Oh, the guy Queen called out this morning. That must have felt good, yes? I am Inês Barbosa. This place is boring and cold. But the boat over from Brazil was worse. So I won't complain.
Interesting. Discuss evidence. Let's see. Strange occurrences. Have you noticed any strange happenings around the manor? I suppose I will confess to you that the footprints seem strange. When it rains, sometimes I see footprints on the floors. But never coming in from outside, they're always leaving. I assume somebody has turned around for something, but still, it is strange. Interesting. I'm beginning to think this place really is haunted, you know. And why not? Everywhere people have been ends up haunted. What makes you think this place is different? Interesting. Have you experienced any strange dreams since coming here? Just the one dream since coming here, which is odd enough itself, yes? I walk the halls of this place. Well, not these halls. They look similar, but longer, taller. I try to find a way out, a way home, I think, even though I myself will not return to Brazil. There are doors blocking the corridor itself. I had to move, something like light to unlock them, I think? I do not understand that part. Eventually, I am at the SEANCE and can go no further. Do you mean something like that? Another person has experienced the same dream as Miss Dean and I. Can I find 2 more? Okay. Let's get her timetable. What are your plans for this weekend, Miss Barbosa? I will spend some time in the telegraph room. It is peaceful there, even when I'm not waiting on a message. There or thereabouts, I like the lobby or atrium too. There you see people's comings and goings. I'm meeting Dupré in the gardens at 12. Then I will see Fadia's talk at 3. I think she will spend it telling everyone they are wrong to be here. That I want to see. After that, I will rest in my room before Montavani talks at 5, which I intend to see. Maybe it can make some sense of all this. After which is dinner, then the masked ball. Imagine my surprise to find a mini carnival here. Then on Sunday, I will spend the morning recovering from the party, I think. Except, there is mass at 12. Mr. Coventry's talk at 5. I will go to. Before that, lunch. And then there's the silent dinner at 8. What to expect from it and the seance? I do not know. I think I'll take an hour in my room beforehand, to prepare myself. Okay, so we've got her schedule now. Let's talk about this. You've come a long way for this event. Have I? No, I came a long way to get to Ireland. The event I saw advertised while searching for something else. But it suits my purposes, so I come. Okay. I don't suppose you know which room Miss Dean was staying in? She was... No, wait, I thought... I can't remember. Funny. I went there to get something back, but now I can't recall where it is. Interesting. Strange device. Have you noticed the strange device in the atrium? Of course, of course. It is made similar to the odd contraption in the telegraph room. Perhaps they are both made locally? Okay, so now we have to leave.
to be off.
Due to the change of the hour.
Oh, if you see that lazy porter, tell him I want my telegram.
And it is now 11 o'clock. Alright, so in this next hour we have the history of Blake Manor in the drawing room. She moved. So there he is. Let's see. Timetable. And there we go. So she'll be at the walled garden, the drawing room, room 17. That's a wash closet. Library. Let's go up the stairs. Through 16. If we look at our timetable, Darcy. Dupre, Darcy. It's 11 o'clock, in which this is open. Is she attending? A bust of Thomas Blake, 1758 through 1813. 16. What are these rooms? Closet. Closet. They're all closets. A largely unused storage closet. Rooms 7 through 12. This closet is being used as storage space for picture frames and other decorations. A closet filled with cleaning supplies. And it contains bed linens and towels, mostly. Okay, let's keep going. This painting is off-center. Yes, it is. And I can't fix it, which sucks. Alright, so this is her room. I wonder if this contains an entry for Blake Manor. East Tower. We are going to listen. I can't hear anything. It doesn't seem like anyone is on the other side. So let's enter. Alright. They're closed for the event. None of it is noteworthy. An assortment of clothing. An assortment of clothing. They're closed for the event. None of it is noteworthy. Okay. A book on spiritualism. The information within seems targeted to the inexperienced. Okay. Something about the bed. Some novels, a few bookmarked partway through. Okay. A book of poetry. Ooh. Information on the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. It seems rather rudimentary reading for a fully fledged member. This book appears to have been read many times. Oh. Vial of poison. Why on earth does Miss Darcy have a bottle of thallium? Ooh, do we want to know that? Vanity box. Rings. Those blasted dreams of home. I don't want to go home. Not after what happened. I want a new life. There's a loose page slipped in here. A medical cert showing Miss Darcy was bedbound for some time in the autumn of last year. The doctor listed it as medical code UO33, whatever that means. Interesting. Rather racy letters to Mrs. Darcy's husband, but they don't seem to be written by Mrs. Darcy herself. They date back as far as August last year. Does that writing look familiar? Uh-oh. Wait, did she write the forged letter? There are similarities between these letters. We have that. And that. No? Her E's, perhaps? And the squished A? The handwriting matches. It seems Miss Dean is the author of these letters to Mr. Darcy. Oh, so Miss Darcy has a connection to Miss Dean, one with an inbuilt motive. Interesting. A Protestant cross. Notes of damask rose. Someone else would know better. Notes she is making about the event, but they seem less academic in nature and more for a work of fiction. Ooh, what's this? Mrs. Darcy's schedule for this weekend. I have noted her movements in my timetable. Good, very good. Alright, now we're gonna get out of here. Eee. Okay. Okay, let's see. Hello?
Oh, please.
Oh.
You think this is the first time I have had scripture nailed to my door? And Leviticus 20:27? This is not even original. I think I know did this. I will have to talk with her. But for now, I need a moment to sit.
Why is she coughing? Her? Who could she be talking about? And what does that Bible verse mean? Clearly someone in this hotel has bad blood with Miss Montavani. She thinks it's a woman. Could it even be Miss Dean? And that knife. Something tells me they're not likely to stop at threats. It was Mrs. Joyce who vandalized the flyer. But why? Let's go. Okay. Let's see. Let's look at a map. Okay, so she's in her room. She's downstairs. Wait, no, they're both downstairs. Never mind. I think. Okay. Let's listen. I can't hear anything. It doesn't seem like anyone is on the other side. Well, here goes nothing. Okay. A few personal items. Varied attempts to write a will, but he keeps starting over when he reaches the part on who to leave his resources to. He does not seem to have any family or friends. Okay. There we go. Let's see. A book that has clearly been handled with care. Oops. Chest of drawers. They're closed for the event. None of it is noteworthy. Mr. Skirrett's schedule for this weekend. I have noted his movements in my timetable. An assortment of clothing. An assortment of clothing. Close that up. Oh my. Oh, is he a mason? Interesting. It is full of stubbed out cigars. I assumed Mr. Skirrett was well off, but his records show he is rich beyond my imagination. He has a string of failed businesses, but still he is massively wealthy. All from inheritances. Interesting. A copy of the King James Bible. It seems well read. A letter addressed to Apprentice Skirrett. It seems he has been ejected from the Freemasons for not living by their tenets of fraternity, charity, and self-sacrifice. He has circled self-sacrifice. He has also scrawled a note on the page that confirms he has no magic skills of his own, and was hoping to gain some through his time with the Order. He has had all this money given to him, but he has made nothing of it. He is the last of his family. He has failed to make an empire. He has been rejected by his fraternity. He is alone. When he dies, he and his fortune will be forgotten. He has no legacy to leave. Youch. This book appears to have been read many times. Various writings, but the one that stands out is about the upcoming seance. Imagine to speak to actually speak with a ghost. Who will it be? What secrets will they share? Whoever it is we summon, they will become famous in death. So much will be spent to uncover their life, to learn everything about them. Even if it is the lowliest house servant, they will become known to everyone from here to eternity. And then there's this thing. What might be contained inside this? But we don't know. Yikes. So we're just gonna exit. And we'll call that good. Okay. Mrs. Erickson's room. I can't hear anything. It doesn't seem like anyone is on the other side. It's 11:32. Oh wait, we've already been in her room. Never mind. Jeez. Gents. Room 3. Room 1. Room 2. Ooh. A relaxing, secluded area for a game of chess. William Blake, 1800 to 1834. Wow, he didn't live very long now, did he? Poor bloke. Ooh. A picture of lilies. Very nice. Ooh, what's this? A small red train has been left here. Unoccupied room. Listen. There's someone. It sounds like there's someone on the other side. So we will leave that alone. It sounds like there's someone on the other side. Alright, so we'll leave those two rooms alone. And then this is our room. This is Toussaint's room. It doesn't seem like anyone is on the other side. Let's see, timetable. Toussaint. Okay, he's in the drawing room right now, so I could enter. Okay. I can't see anything of note here. Gramophone recording. It might be nice to have a record to play on the machine in my room. That said, I already have a record. I should leave this one be so he does not suspect anyone was in here. Smart idea. These books look to be from the hotel library. There's one on local history and another on local religion. We'll just look. He has a gramophone like myself. spare overcoat, a necessity in this sort of weather. An assortment of clothing. A novel from the Manor Library. It doesn't seem especially well read. An assortment of clothing. Half a pot of tea and an untouched cup of tea. 2 pairs of perfectly polished medium-sized black shoes. A painting. I wonder if it's somewhere nearby. Nice big old castle. There was something here. What? A menacing fellow, by all accounts. Okay. A letter to Mr. Toussaint from another member of the Society of Psychical Research. They are urging him to reconsider his hardline stance against the use of magical practices in his work, saying a knowledge of the enemy's tools can help us fight them. Given where I found this, he does not seem moved by their argument. A letter from a solicitor advising Mr. Toussaint that there is no formal way to defect from the church and declare himself an atheist. Nor is there any means to sue for wrongdoings suffered in their care, as no record was kept nor witnesses found in relation to his exorcism. Interesting. Experiment 04B, still unsuccessful. I have managed to induce lucid dream states, but they have not been in the same dreams I have at night, during real sleep. None of the corridors, sigils, or standing stones from my nightly dreams. Why is this? My technique is as the research directs, comfortable and safe space and suitable music. Could it be because I find myself here in an unfamiliar place? Could that be distorting my attempt? A second person experiencing not just odd dreams, but specifically variations on the same dream. One more would confirm my theory. A bottle of cologne. It's French, so I don't recognize the brand. There's... ooh... the handprints Mr. Toussaint mentioned. He was nonchalant about it, but it sends chills down my spine. A comb with the scent of hair pomade to it. Did I put in here? Okay. Okay, it's getting close to the next hour. Whew. A portrait of a woman with dark hair. She is holding an ornate vase that looks to be Egyptian? That's curious. The plaque reads Lady Wilhelmina Blake. I wonder if you have anything more to say. Ooh. A recent drawing of the manor. Interesting. Hello.
Again? What else could you possibly want with me?
Alright, let's see. I had a few strange things happen around me in this house. I don't suppose you've noticed anything of the sort? Well, I sometimes see the windows fogging up, but only in the one place, as if someone's breathing on them from the other side. There's never anyone there. So I've already gone through these questions before, but I'll have to ask them again. Since you are versed in the subject, can you explain what makes this seance different to any others? Of course, traditionally a seance has a host, a medium. That medium acts as a vessel for the spirits to commune through. Guests ask the ghost, and it communicates back through the medium, hence the name. Here, Miss Montavani intends to try a new technique that will allow us to talk to the ghost, and they to us, directly. This is notable as it would remove any doubt from skeptics and so could provide answers to some of the fundamental existential questions we humans have. Let's see. Her timetable. Yada yada yada. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of breeze through these questions since I've already asked them. Let's see. Does your jewelry have any particular meaning at all? Oh, not in that there are symbols or anything of that sort, but different colors and stones are thought to have magical correspondences. It's almost standard as the mystic's attire. It lets people know exactly why I'm here and what I do. Okay. Are you alright, Mrs. Erickson? You seem uncomfortable, as if to comment on it will make me more comfortable. I'm fine, Mr. Ward, thank you. Okay. And then
I won't
there
bother
we
you
go.
anymore.
Goodbye now.
Alright, it is now noon. Alright. Wait a second. We haven't checked out this painting yet. Or portrait, excusez-moi. Edward Blake, the first Marquess of Doon. Edward Blake, the man who built this manor, according to the plaque.
What do you make of this then, sir?
I was rather hoping you might be able to tell me.
I've not the faintest. But I noticed that it's finally gone down.
Has it now?
Aye, sir. It's been climbing all week, but finally went the other way this morning.
How odd. I wonder what...
Accidentally clicked. Let me mute. Finished chewing what I was eating. Anyway. Okay. So they were talking about the device. Let's analyze you, my good sir. 2 observations. Stained hands. His hands are stained with something, but I cannot tell what. Dusty clothes. Either he's recently been moving around in old spaces, or he has not cleaned the suit in a while. And then we'll analyze her. I have the impression she knows more about those around her than they would like. Cross of St. Brigid. A cross of St. Brigid, one of the Irish patron saints. Alright, let's talk to you.
Ah, good day. I don't believe we've met. My name is Simon Coventry. I'm a jeweller from London. Who might you be?
Declan Ward, sir. Pleased to meet you.
No, very pleased to meet you, I'm sure. This is my first séance, and I must say that everyone is so very interesting.
Well, I hope not to disappoint.
I'm sure you won't, dear boy. Now, can I help you?
All right. Have you noticed anything strange happening around the manor? It's probably nothing, you know, but sometimes I do think that there are more crows around here than there should be. Maybe this is what the Irish countryside is like, but it feels as if they are watching me. All of them. As mundane as it is, as it likely is, it is very unsettling. Alright, do you just happen to be visiting, or are you here for the grand seance? While it's a beautiful place, I'm not visiting just for the scenery, which is probably for the best, considering this weather. Nor, know if this seance will really lower the veil, as they say it will. There is someone on the other side I should like to speak with just once more. I see. Gosh, what I would give to hear my Lillian again. What I have given. Ooh. Interesting. This may sound odd, but have you seen a woman washing clothes on the grounds? You mean the housekeeper, Mrs. Joyce? I assume she does all that work in the basement? Certainly I've seen none of it anywhere else. We'll now get his timetable. Have you spotted anything of note on today's schedule? The talks look interesting. I'm especially interested in hearing the Marquess talk about the building and its history. And after a spot of lunch, Miss Callaghan's talk on the other world, I think it's called, might be worth hearing. Then a spot of dinner at 7 before the fancy dress ball this evening. I must confess, I hope that doesn't run too late. Partying into the wee hours is behind me these days. As for tomorrow, I hope to make the doctor's talk at 3 p.m., and of course I am giving my own talk at 5 p.m., History of the Region. And I am interested in attending the silent dinner at 8 p.m. Strange dreams. I found I'm having the strangest dreams ever since I got here. Have you had anything of the sort? Dreams? No. Nothing interesting, anyway. Let's talk to him about the device. The device in the atrium is a strange one, no? Everything here is strange to me. But yes, that one really stood out. I'm told it measures our readiness for the seance. How do I not know? But now it is decreasing. I hope that isn't anything to worry about. Okay, Miss Dean's room. Do you know which room Miss Dean was staying in? Why? Do you have business with her? Anyway, I cannot help you. It wouldn't be right to share that sort of information. Ooh, so he maybe does know, but won't say? Hauntings. I've heard talk that this manor is haunted. Have you seen anything of the type? Ah, well, I wouldn't like to call it a haunting until I'm absolutely certain, but sometimes I hear people talking before I walk into my room. There's no one there, of course, and it seems to be the same conversation each time. I can't make any of it out, really. Probably just old pipes. Okay. Now the personal questions. Your hands, sir, they are stained? Ah, so they are. My apologies. I must admit, I took some work with me. I was working on some pieces in my room before I stepped out. I should have done a better job cleaning up after myself. You have some dust on your suit, sir. Ah, so I do. How did that get there? Perhaps the housekeeper is not so fastidious as she should be, eh? Is he potentially hiding something? You mentioned you are a jeweler? I am, or rather, I was. I ended up in London alone as a young lad, nothing to my name, but my mother had loved jewels, and so as a result, did I. I found work cleaning a shop at first. I was a well-spoken lad, and as I say, I knew my stuff, so in time, I was raised to scales. One thing led to another, and time passed by all too quickly. Eventually, I wound up with my own shop in London. Did a tidy trade, earned enough to live well. No small feat in that city. I sold up when my wife passed. It didn't fill me in the same way it did before that. I still do enough to cover my needs, select clients and all that, but not a whole lot more. Okay. You mentioned losing your wife. My condolences, sir. I did, yes. Lillian. Earlier this year. She turned quickly. We had access to doctors, but they could do little to ease her suffering. I'll confess, I am lost without her, which, foolish as it sounds, is how I ended up here. Her illness took everything from me. The little I had left I spent to come here, on the hope that the claims about this seance are true. If I could see her, hear her, then I'd gladly give it all, down to the very shirt on my back. Interesting.
Good day, sir.
And to you.
And then let's talk to Joyce.
Hello. Declan Moore, miss. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, God bless you, sir. It isn't often someone introduces themselves to the help. Caitlin Joyce, I'm the housekeeper here. If there's anything you need, just come right to me.
Oh, well, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I'll try not to be a bother.
Nonsense, Lord knows. We could use someone normal at this damnable seance. Why the Marquess saw fit to risk our immortal souls bringing that Satanism here is beyond me. Why, I've half a mind to...
No. Careful.
Oh, don't mind me, sir. Just getting crotchety in my old age.
Okay, let's see. Hi, buddy. Hi, Cosmo. Hey there, buddy. Lie down. Oh, hi. Are you wanting attention? Ooh, careful. Has Mom been away too long? Huh? Come here. Come here. No, turn around. Turn around, Bob. Come here. There we go. Lie down. Here, move a little bit. There we go. There we go. Lie down. No. Lie down. Okay. Let's back you up a little. You're okay. You're okay. Lie down. There we go. Good boy. Hey. There we go. You good there, Bub-Bub? Okay. Now let's see if you actually stay put there. Alright, timetable. What does this weekend look like for you, Mrs. Joyce? Oh, well, I'll be cleaning around the atrium and bedroom corridors for most of the day. If I'm not there, I'll almost certainly be in the dining room. Lunch at 1 and dinner at 7, don't you forget. And then, of course, at 8, I'll be preparing for that wretched masked ball in the ballroom. As for tomorrow, I've mass in the drawing room at noon, of course, and lunch at 1. Other than that, oh, and helping Saoirse with the dinner. I'll be in the ballroom much of the day, cleaning up after you lot. Before being forced to attend this awful seance. Oh Lord, I hope this doesn't stop me getting into heaven. Alright, strange occurrences. I've noticed some strange happenings about this place. I knew it, sir. I warned the Marquess. This is what happens when you invite a gathering of the dark arts. We're turning our house into a snake pit? And for what reason, I ask? Okay. We'll ask about the hauntings. I hear tell that this manor is supposed to be haunted. Well, there's plenty of stories about the place, sir, especially the ones I heard as a girl. Those were awful. Do you have any of your own? Oh, the only stories we have are the ones we tell ourselves, sir, and I try not to be a writer. But sometimes I get a terrible feeling of being watched. Oh, I'm being silly. Whatever it is, it can't be stronger than the Lord. Okay, so she seems to be a pious woman. Somebody definitely of faith. I accidentally stumbled into the broom closet recently and noticed a stone cross on the cleaning trolley. Oh, yes, sir. That'd be mine, of course. It had broken off an old statue that was being tossed out and, well, I thought it shouldn't go to waste. Of course. It is a shame about those red stains, though, isn't it? Ah, that's only rust, sir. I quite like it, to be honest with you. After all, Jesus must have bled when he died for our sins. I have the impression, Mrs. Joyce, that little gets past you around here. Oh, no more than any housekeeper, sir. We get all sorts of little insights into the guests, you know. Let's see, it's 12:22. Let's ask about the washerwoman. Did I see you washing clothes in the fountain on Friday night? What? Mr. Ward, if you are suggesting that the laundry work ain't quality, then I refute it. Miss Murphy and I wash our knuckles to the bone cleaning and bleaching this place and its linens. In the fountain? Give me strength. Okay. Cosmo, no. No. What can you tell me about the surrounding area? There's not much, sir, except for the town you would have came through. Mr. Hunter used to get supplies there. Now they do deliveries right to the stables. We're getting a big one this Sunday at 12. Other than that, it's all windswept plains and the wild Atlantic. Would it be romantic if it weren't so cold? Let's see. We'll ask about Miss Dean's room. Do you happen to know which room Miss Dean was staying in? Yes, of course. It was room... How odd. I can't remember now. But I was there just the other day. For cleaning, I mean. This place, this event, it's all playing tricks with me. Nobody seems to remember the room that she stayed... Well, what? No, wait a minute. The guy that we just talked to seemed to have maybe known. But everybody else seems to be forgetting. Why? Tell me, Mrs. Joyce, do you have a favorite Bible verse? Oh, well, if you must know, sir, I'm quite partial to Leviticus. Good wisdom in any of his verses. I know the New Testament gets all the attention these days, but sometimes there's nothing like good old-fashioned justice. Yikes. Some of the stuff in the Old Testament, I don't necessarily think we want to bring some of that back. Just putting that out there. Let's see. Some of it is definitely strong or harsh anyways. That's all. I take it you're not very pleased about this seance, Mrs. Joyce? Not very pleased. Sir, I've worked here nearly my whole life, and this is the first time I've ever thought to leave. There's no good to come of disturbing those in heaven. That's ungodly work. I'd be gone if it didn't mean leaving poor Mr. Varley and young Saoirse in the hands of these wretches. Your necklace. At a distance, I assumed it was a resurrectix. But now I see it's a Saint Bridget's cross. Yes, sir. All my love to God, Jesus, and Mary, but I have a special place in my heart for Saint Bridget. I keep her close to me as she protects us, sir, from evil and from fire, too. He had nothing to say to that. Let's talk about the deceased. What can you tell me about Marchioness Blake? Oh, God rest her soul. She was a good woman, Mr. Ward. Gone from us too soon. The Marquess just hasn't been the same since her passing. He idolized that woman. And poor young Walter. Strange dreams. Have you experienced any strange dreams while sleeping here? Please, sir, I'd rather not. Well, sometimes I think I'm walking through the gardens, truly believing it. Then I have this urge to look back at the manor. And oh, sir, I know not to look, but I can't fight it, and how I wish that I could. The windows, they're all black, save for those red eyes looking down on me, every window hiding a horrific figure. Then, thank the Lord, I snap awake in tangled sheets. Let's talk about the device. Could you tell me what the strange device in the atrium does? Besides being unsightly, who knows, sir? I hope he takes it away once this whole ordeal is over and done with. Alright, so at this point, I'm going to form hypothesis.
I should close off the mystery of Miss Dean's bedroom. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful for my investigation.
I should close off the mystery of Miss Dean's bedroom. So we maybe can't necessarily do it yet?
Hello, sir. Anything I can do for you?
I guess. Let's see. Blake Manor. How long have you been working at the manor, Mrs. Joyce? Oh, well, really most of my life, sir. Though I only moved in here 5 years ago or so, after my dear husband passed. I wasn't sure about it at first. I was all but shaking with nerves on my first day. We used to tell awful stories about this place as children, you know. And coming up the road to see the place didn't help, I'll tell you that. Thick fog, black windows, and you'd swear there were living things in all the shadows. But I've worked here a long old time now, and they haven't got me yet. Okay, mysterious object. It's strange, but I believe there's something lodged inside the luggage room vent? Oh, for goodness. Honestly, sir, I wish some of these guests had half your consideration. And it's no accident, mind. Mr. Hunter's fighting fit, but even he can't pry it off without one of his tools. I found this lying about the atrium. Do you know anything about it? Wouldn't know a thing about that now, sir. But they're not wrong, are they? There's some fierce evil to some of that magic, I tell you. Okay.
I'll be off, Mrs. Joyce.
God bless you, sir.
Let's see. So there's those two. She's in the drawing room. Let's see. Talk. Tick. Talk. Tick. Talk. Huh. Where to go?
Mrs. Joyce, do you have the master key for the southeast corridor?
Oh no, Mr. Varley. I only had the atrium master key with me today. I can fetch it for you. It's only on the room cart in the supply closet.
Thank you. Now, one of the guests has lost her key, and I was hoping I could use this to get her back in.
Might Mr. Hunter have it?
No, I was just out in the stables. He has the northwest corridor locked away in his safe there.
I don't suppose Mr. Doyle had it.
Mr. Doyle's key privileges have been revoked.
Oh, I forgot he locked the southwest key in the basement storage. Has he not gotten that out yet?
No, he claims he can't find a way through. But I'm telling you what I told Mr. Hunter. Do not do it for him. And that is not all. The fool also lost the northeast corridor master in one of the unassigned rooms.
What in the heavens was he doing in there?
I do not know, but I doubt it was cleaning. When you have time, perhaps you would see if you can find it and clean up anything he's done.
Oh, Mr. Farley, I've had it up to here with that boy. I'll get to it as soon as I'm done with my morning chores.
I appreciate that. I would also appreciate some decorum with Miss Mantovani. She's the Marquess' guest and the host of this seance, which you know is important to the future of this manor. Once this whole business is done, she and the rest of the guests will be moving on. It is only a few days' decency, Mrs. Joyce.
Interesting. Useful information to have. I've made a note of it. Many doors require a key to open. Keys can be found by exploring. Where to explore is guided by the note you just took. Document. A note on master keys. A note on key locations I made based on the conversation I overheard. Examine. Talking about location of master keys. The southeast corridor key is missing. The atrium key is in the supply closet. I think we picked that one up. Northeast corridor key is in one of the unassigned rooms. The southeast key is lost in the basement storeroom. And the northwest corridor is still securely locked away in the stables safe. Okay. Let's see, so she's back here. So we did come across that one unassigned room. Let's see. Quinn's, Darcy's. This is the tower room. Alright. We need to go down the other corridor. Which... I'm not sure this was it. Mr. O'Finn's bedroom. Richard Blake, the 8th Marquess of Doon. Coventry's room. Unoccupied. Can't hear anything. It's not locked. They must leave unused bedrooms open. Okay, let's see. What's this? A copy of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein or the Modern Prometheus. Okay. I've read Frankenstein. Interesting story, that one. Nothing in here catches my eye. Ooh. The sheets here are rougher than my own. Observations. An old box of matches has been lost under here. Interesting. There's a little of interest to me in here. A taxidermied fox and pheasant. It still smells of death. Oh gosh. Oh, that was scary. What on earth? What happened here? Was this cracked when I first came in here? No, it was not. Oh, creepy, 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 creepy. Observations. Ashes stuck together. Perhaps there is a leak here. The grate is rusted. So some kind of water leak? I'm not sure that this is Miss Dean's room. Yeah, I noticed that. A loose board, but there is nothing under it. Nothing in here catches my eye. Can't see anything of note. Okay. Alrighty. West Tower. Another one of those. Interesting. Whew. Alrighty. And then I think the original unoccupied room that we came across was in here. I can't hear anything. It doesn't seem like anyone is on the other side. It's not locked. Okay. Let's check here. Let's look under. Ooh. A child's block sits under the bed. Signs of child's play. I found children's toys under the bed in room 2. I wonder if they are from the young master or a previous guest. A book of spooky stories for children. The pages on vampires are folded in. So we have another thing there about vampires. Interesting. There's nothing remarkable about this. The bed warmer hasn't been used in some time. Somebody seems to have gotten called away in the middle of cleaning this fireplace. They left nothing of note in their haste. Okay. A book of ghost tales. I don't see an author listed. Okay, not sure this is Miss Dean's room. Nothing in here catches my eye. Okay then. Some floorboards under here have been replaced, but it does not look like fresh work. Alright, it's 12:47. Let's see. Whew. Let's pull up our stuff. Mysteries, records. Ooh. 2, 21, 15. Alright. So, room assignments. Rooms 2, 7, 15, and 21 are unoccupied for this event. Miss Dean must have been staying in one of those rooms. Okay. This gives us the whole... Oh, interesting. A room in the hotel's northwest corridor. A room in the hotel's northeast corridor. A room in the hotel's southeast corridor. And southwest corridor. Okay. So, it looks like we've... Have we checked out these two, but not these two? I found children's toys under the bed in room 2. I wonder if they are from the young master or a previous guest. Okay. So, Miss Dean's bedroom mystery, 7 out of 20 evidence pieces found. Okay. 3 of 8 found. What are these strange dreams that both Miss Dean and myself have experienced? Are we the only ones to experience them? Okay. Ooh. Hello. Okay, a technique for experiencing dreams in a waking state. I can re-enter the dream to decipher the message. I wonder, what do I need to do this? Why do we want to go back into that? Why? Okay. Let's see. The culprit. All right. Let's investigate this guy. What? Oh, he doesn't have very many branches on him now, does he? Alright, so he's in room 11. And then back. And then if we investigate her... Okay. She's got a decent amount of branching on her already. Good grief. Oh my gosh. That was a lot. Okay. So there could be some insights I can glean if I search around. There must be cleaning closet, blah blah blah. Discarded note found in the cleaning closet. Whoever wrote this lost their Bible, but then remembered they left it handy for Mass on Sunday. This well thumbed Bible, it is clear Leviticus was a favorite, as the passages are more marked and worn. Flyer for the seance nailed to Miss Montavani's door. Leviticus 20:27 is scrawled across it. My Old Testament is rusty. I should find a Bible and look up Leviticus 20:27. A man also or woman that hath a familiar spirit, or that is a wizard, shall surely be put to death. They shall stone themselves with stones. Their blood... Oh, they shall stone them with stones. Their blood shall be upon them. Bad blood observation. What could be the cause of the strife between Mrs. Joyce and Miss Montavani? Right, and then I have the impression she knows more about those around her than they would like. And a cross of Saint Brigid, one of the Irish patron saints. So, if we make hypothesis, Caitlin Joyce's goal is to blank, blank, to blank before she's able to blank the blank. So, Caitlin Joyce's goal is to suffer, live, stone, or conduct. Which seance Miss Montavani to blank before she's able to... Let's see. This has got to be conduct the seance. Cosmo, you just sat right in the way, buddy. You can sit down over there. Or lie down, rather. No, lie down. You're fine. Lie down. You're okay. Good boy. Okay. Caitlin Joyce's goal is to, let's say, stone Miss Montavani to death before she's able to conduct the seance. Bingo!
Mrs. Joyce intends to stone Miss Montavani to death. I should find and confront her about this.
That's not very nice. Alright. There you are. And...
Hello, sir.
Confront. Your goal is to stone Miss Montavani to death before she's able to conduct the seance.
Oh, Lord. Oh, my sweet Lord. What is wrong with me? Every moment the witch lives, I sin. Even Abraham could kill his son for God, sir. Why? Why is it so hard to kill a damn witch?
Could you forgive yourself if it were easy? Is this truly what God intends? Think, Mrs. Joyce.
You don't understand. She's just been so kind. And I keep seeing her face. Except there's wet red down her skull. And the squelch of bone mixed with the scent of iron. So thick you can taste it. And her hair is matted and she's crying and I just...
What in the world?
Happened. None of it has to.
Doesn't it?
No. We are godly. But not everyone needs to be godly to be good. And just because somebody is a mystic, that doesn't also mean that they are monsters.
Oh, I want to believe that. But every time I try, it feels like I'm questioning him.
So try again. God is steadfast enough for questions, Mrs. Joyce. And he's good enough to love you when you seek answers. I have faith.
Oh, sir, oh, you're right, aren't you? I can't do it. I almost... Oh, could I? Oh, sweet Lord, forgive me. Maybe Maybe he sent me an angel? To show me these people aren't savages. Please, take this. It's St. Bridget's cloth, a brat vrede
That's
for
the way
your
of putting
protection.
it.
I pray the Lord keep you safe.
Then you're not?
I mean it, sir. I'll find a way to repent. I don't know how yet, but something will come up. I have faith that it will.
Good. I know this is a lot. I'll be back to check on you, Mrs. Joyce.
Ooh. I didn't notice this before. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. What else? Here we go. And then... Alright, so back. Investigate. What have I missed looking at in here? And then... Okay, so... Investigate. Investigate the room. Profile. Will be the conductor of the seance. Okay, the manor is hosting the Grand Seance, which claims it will be the most advanced gathering of its kind, allowing the audience to speak directly with a spirit instead of through a medium. Alright. Okay. The Holy Ribbon? Which we did. Felt it was her God-given duty to stone Miss Montavani to death, but she did not want to do this. I have convinced her to be more open-minded about the others' beliefs. She is willing to try and experience something suitable. Whew. He's in his late 40s. Okay. He looks to be mid-60s. Ooh. Okay. I may find some useful information searching Mr. Coventry's room. He's in room 22. Cosmo, no, you cannot be on top of the keyboard, Bud. No. 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 No keyboard. No. I can build a profile. He's a jeweler by trade. Wife recently deceased. Hopes to speak one last time to her. Okay. Let's see. There's 13 minutes left, and we know that Coventry is down here. And he's in room 22. So 13 through 16. So let's go back up here. 20, 22. Oh, but I don't have a way into his room. Bummer! Oh! Bummer! Let's see. Miss Barbossa's bedroom. Let's listen. Can't hear anything. So let's enter. Let's see. Book of local land records from the library. Ooh, we actually put that in our possession. There's quite a number of books here, but there doesn't seem to be any sort of unifying theme. Miss Barbossa's schedule for this weekend. Very nice. They're closed for the event. Ooh. We have a lockbox. It's beautiful and looks like it won't open without some effort. It looks like to open it, I'll need to navigate the emerald into the rightmost extrusion. One of these. Let's see. And then... Wait a second. And then... This. And then... Well... That doesn't work. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. If I can over, up. What the fuck? Oh, that's interesting to note that I can do that. Meow. Up we go. Over, 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 down. Yippee! Very nice. A photograph of a younger Ines Barbossa with a woman who bears a striking resemblance to her. Her mother, perhaps? Burial record. A burial record from late last year. It is mostly in Portuguese, but from what I can make out, it seems to be for Miss Barbossa's mother. The only thing of note here is the following. Why do my dreams have me stuck in this place? Its endless halls and confusing doors. I want to get out, but I cannot. The night that the dream does not wake me, I end up at the SEANCE. I think... Is my father there? Alright, it's 5 minutes left in the hour. Writing materials. Alright, so we have 4 minutes. 3 minutes. They're closed for the event. None of it is noteworthy. Ooh. travel documents detailing a journey starting from Brazil in March of this year. She arrived in Lisbon in June. She then worked her way up to Ireland over 3 months. She was in Ireland for about 6 weeks before this event. Act on Caitlin Joyce. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Good day.
Hello, sir. Anything I can do for you?
Oh. Forgive me, Mrs. Joyce, but what exactly is a bride? I don't know how to pronounce that. Oh, it's a special cloth, sir. It's laid out at sunset on St. Bridget's feast day and brought back in before sunrise. St. Bridget blesses it as she travels the land that night and sends the morning dew to fill it with healing and protection. It's kept me safe all these years, sir. I truly hope it does the same for you. Okay. I'm just gonna do this in order to pass the time away into the next hour.
I'll be off, Mrs. Joyce.
God bless.
Oh, technically it's 12:59. Let's see.
Mr. Ward.
Anything new I can discuss with him? No. I'll just pick something and...
Good day, sir.
And to you?
Wait. It didn't pass the time, so it's gotta be something new? That's interesting. Well, I have yet to check out the light. Ooh, wait. Certain topics can be researched in the library to uncover further information. Key research topics will always be found on the research desk. The bookshelves can be used to gain supplementary information. Topics can be learned from other characters, evidence, and other research topics. Gosh, I would love a library. And oh, hello. A research desk. This will be useful if I want to look anything up. Hello. Miss Quinn. Well, we can at least analyze her. That'll take the 1 minute. Scars on hands and face. Multiple scars as if she's suffered several different accidents and injuries. A striking brooch worn around the collar. And pen in pocket. Its varnish is worn around the grip. She uses it often and probably for long periods of time. And it is now 1 o'clock. Eavesdrop.
Idiots and ghouls, all of you. What did you think would happen? That nobody would mind? That they were not entirely as capable of vengeance as you? And for what? For 16 funerals in 30 years?
But at least the caskets were nice. And you never even saw the ruin you caused. It's just me in this godforsaken library. Bastards! What damnable stock we are!
What in the tarnation was that all about? Ooh. Any eavesdropping here? No? Hello! Edward Blake looks every bit like Oliver Cromwell's bloodhound. How many innocents died so he could have his portrait? Yikes. Ooh, door. Northeastern corridor. Alright, well, I am going to go ahead and call it there. Let's see. I'm going to save this real quick, and then... Alright. Yes. There. Okay. That's a fascinating little game. I will have to finish it at some point. We'll see whether or not I finish it on stream. Or just on my own. If you're watching this as a VOD in the next few days after this has come out, does it interest you enough? You can leave a comment in the comments below. Does it interest you enough to see me finish this? Or does this one VOD suffice for you to maybe buy and play the game on your own and see how it finishes? Let me know. If I don't see any comments in the next few days, then I'll just make a decision on my own. So that's that. Until I see you next time, I hope you have a good rest of your day or evening, wherever you are in the world. And don't forget to read a book. All right? Bye-bye.